Was I screaming at Silksong or something? Why is my voice gone? Petite Pete, thank you for the 5 months. Jesus Christ. Wait, I'm gonna die. I ate too fast. Oh no, I ate too fast. Hey, it's October 11th, 2025. Welcome to the Atrioc broadcast. Good to fucking see you. How are you all doing in chat? How are all you doing? Big A, can I get your opinion on this bit I've been cooking up? I love a good bit. I love a little goof, a gaff. All right, let's hear your bit. Your bit is, it's modern day Kanye West late registration, but instead of broke-fi broke, it's woke-fi woke. It was pretty good. That's a pretty good bit. I'd keep cooking it a little bit longer, but you're on to something. You're on to something. I tried to pay off my student loans all at once, pay in full. First of all, congrats. It's a big fucking moment. It's a big feeling. It feels fucking good to do that. Finally paying off your student loans. Congrats. But they say you still owe $1.09 the next day because of interest, and the bank taking 4 days to move the money. It's fucked, dude. They're trying to keep you hooked. Just don't pay it, and then in 60 years look back, and now it's added up to another fucking 12 grand. Just let it sit and gain. You always want to owe a little bit of money, you know, to just keep you honest. No, just paying $1.09. Congrats, dude. Seriously, congrats. I'm sure that feels really good. When I paid off student loans, I felt fucking great. It was a big moment for me. Because it's annoying. Student loans are annoying, bro. It's annoying because it's such a big piece of debt, and it feels like it's one of the most classic, like, I'll let future me deal with it. It's like 18-year-old me makes this choice, and then future me is like, oh, I got to deal with it. It's like, I'm like looking back at myself and like, fuck you, dude. And so it was annoying, especially when I was working at Twitch and the bill was much higher and my income was much lower. So yeah, I mean, good for you. Good on you for getting it paid. That's cool. Or, you know, just don't pay it. What are they going to do? Garnish your wages and hurt your credit score? Clearing student loans felt amazing. Make sure you flip that free money into savings retirement rather than spending it. That's where I fucked up. I don't know. I mean, it's everyone's personal financial journey. You know, it is possible to oversave and then you get old and then you're like, wow, I didn't do anything. And it's also possible, of course, and much more common to blow all your money and then regret it. But when I look at you, I'm getting a ton of student loans. So when hyperinflation hits, I'll be super smart and won't have to pay much of it. I guess that would be interesting if student loans were like upgrades in a video game where you just took them on and then your IQ, you know, your intelligence rose. But student loans are just vastly overcharging for school that most people cheat at. So it's not, you get more degrees maybe, but I wouldn't say you're 7 degrees smarter. When the bar fills up, it goes back to 0. It's like the timer in Hitman. It loops around. Isn't it kind of funny that one bad day in the market already has the fear and greed index in fear when it's been green for months? It's not that funny because after you get so many days and weeks and months of green in a row and wins, the risk rises to where people become more and more looking for an excuse to take profits, which is kind of what happened, you know? Little jitter and everyone's like, oh, yeah, it flips quickly once it's been compounding for a while. I have never cheated in school, and that's on every chatter's soul. I can tell you didn't cheat in school because you didn't spell on right. Maybe you didn't. But I'd say a lot of people are. I'd say it's pretty common. Based on what people tell me and then what I read, it looks like it's pretty common to be cheating. And I just think about what I would do if I was in school right now. Probably cheat. Probably use ChatGPT. On God, I cannot pretend to be of a. I don't know. I would cheat to go play League of Legends. I only cheat on big assignments. What does that mean? So you're working your ass off to try and learn from the the filler shit, and then on the big stuff, you're like, well, I'm not gonna eat. What does that mean? Shouldn't you cheat on the small stuff that doesn't matter, and then you figure you're doing the opposite. Then I look at you, man. No, we need a little like can I get like Lovely Day background track? Hey, how about that? I ate so fast. I ate so fast, and now I feel like I don't say ew. It's very natural and human. Okay, like a baby, like a person, like a human being. All right. You know what babies are? Tiny humans, and they grow up and they have the same problems. Okay. These Coast Dems running Clintons when they need the Rust Belt. What are you talking about? Last Japanese soldier still fighting World War II. What are you talking about? Who's running the Clintons in 2025? Fuck the Rust Belt. He needs a Gucci belt. Wow, finally, we guys getting some real fucking messages, dude. Finally. Run Hillary back 28. Dude, the Hillary return? Hillary from the top ropes with a steel chair? I could get behind it. She comes out, she's totally changed. She dyed her hair black. She's got like war paint. You're gonna fucking Pokemon Go to the polls this time around, aren't you? Yes, somehow Hillary returned. Dark Hillary. Yeah, she's yoked. I think America wants us to do a Trump term 3 versus Hillary Clinton again. I think America's been screaming for it. We want Trump and we want Hillary and we want it again. Epstein Trump 28. Give him a second chance. She has damaged tattoos on her forehead. Hillary Clinton is the Joker for 2028. That you guys are joking, okay? I think this is a serious political strategy. Anyway, we're gonna be doing Get Smart Shatters today, but I do want to see how everyone's fucking doing. Airrack, not Airrack. Sup, Big A? Just wanted to share some thoughts bothering me. Well, I guess that's what I'm here for. Dude, if I don't burp right now, I'll be able to answer your question. So give me 1 second. Whatever. I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm not a burping berry. I need to blurp, honestly, but bro, I can't burp. I don't know why. I just feel like I ate so quickly. I was so eager to go live. Airac, something again. I want to share some thoughts bothering me. My parents are retiring later this year, and their retirement will almost triple our house income, despite none of them being college graduates. Meanwhile, I've graduated this year and can't get a job that pays the same they'll get. I'm happy for us. We'll have more money, but man, I feel really upset personally. This is happening in common, and I mean, it seems like you're benefiting through your parents, but it's fucked up. I mean, listen, I'll talk about it with the France thing, but the French pension is above the average working wage. So, like, the people paying in are earning less than the pension. I don't know. It's kind of comical to me. I don't understand. And it would be different if it was only going to people that don't have any money, but it's not. It's going entirely to people, well, not entirely, but a lot of it to people who have more assets and things than the average person. So I find it to be annoying. You think boomers are going to start pivoting to attacking property tax now that they're retiring? I think they are. It's happening right now. They've been doing it. Bro, in Miami, they got fucking no income tax, tiny tax burden. The only thing they have is property tax, and they're freaking out about that. They're constantly trying to tear down the last tax that even hits them. They got rid of all the tax while their wealth was building, and now they have one asset, homes. They're getting rid of tax on that. It's crazy. It's fucking loony. Now, counterpoint, okay, because you guys are all jumping in against the boomers here. Counterpoint, Ashkan Kiani's got a good point. I think it's our own fault. Millennials should not have bought all that avocado toast. I think that's real. I recall distinctly, I had the option between buying a house in 1999 when I was 7 or 8 years old, but instead, I put it all into avocado toast for the next 14 years. And I look back and I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. That was a big fucking mistake. But it was tasty as fuck. It was tasty. So, oh, shit. With a poached egg? Yeah, dude. An avocado toast with a nice poached egg. Is that, be honest, on the one hand, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath garage in a suburb, or on the other hand, avocado toast with a poached egg and a nice like latte. What do you think about that? If you didn't buy oh yeah, exactly. If I go to Best Buy and buy a TV, I pay a sales tax, but I don't keep paying taxes on it year after year. Quote from Ron DeSantis today. Bro is pandering to the fucking boomers. It's just crazy because, okay, let's look. Okay. I'm just trying to look, okay? Florida faces a combined budget deficit of $8.1 billion in fiscal year 27-28, okay? So they already are going to have a budget deficit. And then you cut property tax, and Florida it's the only thing they get their money from. So they can't afford anything. And Florida is also backstopping all the hurricane insurance because no company will do it because the risk is so high. So the only way you can build a home in Florida with hurricane insurance is to get it from the government. And the government can't afford actually paying that out if there's a hurricane. Getting rid of the one tax that's bringing any money in, it's just crazy. It's just doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. They switched it to massive sales tax. Well, that's kind of fun, I guess. Is it unrealistic to think that wage will eventually catch up? I mean, ever? Eventually? Yes, definitely. I'm not even a pessimist. You guys know this? I'm not even a pessimist. I'm just a short-term pessimist. I'm a long-term believer in human ingenuity. I've started running my garden hose directly into the ocean to hasten the sea level rise. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good for your own water bill and for the environment. You're not fighting the good fight. Okay? And I'm not sure that's going to work. I can't scientifically disprove it because in my mind, the hose has water go out of it. If the water goes out into the ocean will rise. I mean, that seems science to me, but you got to wonder where's the water coming from? My landlord pays for my water. Okay, here's the deal. In order to hasten the collapse of the environment, all of us need to check into a hotel or Airbnb where they don't make you pay for the water, and then hook up a hose and then go that all the way to the ocean, all right, and turn the faucet on full blast. Okay, and if we all do that, there'll be floods in no time, which I don't get how that accomplishes our goal. But I think we should do it. We got to try something, right? We got to try something. This is how Warren Buffett got rich. A little known fact, but it's true. Let's just move the ocean somewhere else. That would be the most expensive act in human history. An engineering feat that has never before been accomplished, requiring the combined GDP of the globe. And to what end? And once we move the Pacific Ocean somewhere else, what is that done? It would be cool vibes. You know what? Maybe it's just like a group project. It doesn't need to be something important. Just the fact that we're all working on it together would make us, you know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, good job on that part of the ocean, China. And they're like, oh, well, good job on that part, America. Like, and then we shake hands. Like we're working together instead of that. This actually makes a lot of sense. Humanity needs an alien invasion. Okay, this is actually based. Hear me out, chat. Hear me fucking out. What if we all go to Spirit Halloween and we buy alien costumes? And then on the right time, not Halloween because they won't believe it, we all pretend to be an alien invasion to spook all of the countries of Earth into working together. Is this what they did in The Watchmen? Am I just recreating The Watchmen in the aggregate? Okay. Well, it doesn't seem that bad. Which one of you is going to be Rorschach? You're not chatting in here with me. Wait, I never get it right. I never get the quote right. I never get the quote right. And I never will. I never fucking will. And I always make him more Batman-like each time. Honestly, I don't fucking remember that movie. The only thing I remember that movie is Rorschach and the blue penis. That's it. Okay? That's it. That's all that fucking people at school talked about when that movie came out. That was the fucking takeaway. And I didn't pay too much attention. So that was the point. Yeah, I think that's what the artist wanted to say. The director and the original comic book writer. I think the goal of it was saying that blue penises are kind of weird. I think that's like he had a message that he wanted to get across, and he used art to tell that. That was the initial title. That's Smurf erasure. No, I think he hated the Smurfs. Crane, I'm timing you out, and if you do it again, I'm going to ban you. Okay? You're doing it every day now, and I think you're doing it as a bit, but I think it's getting annoying. Stop doing it. Stop constantly coming in here and trying to fucking spam one thing to do. Given how optimistic you are, I was surprised by how doomer you are in Japan. Okay, interesting start. I agree it's basically impossible for them to fix their debt, but does that start to seriously affect the lives of normal people? It is. It is doing this right now. I'm not crazy here. I'm not fucking... The debt is affecting their lives right now because they have to constantly print money, okay? And that is weakening the yen, which is causing the yen and their wages to not keep up with inflation, which is causing people to get more and more pissed. That's happening in Japan right now. So I don't... They have the One Piece, though? I understand they have the One Piece. I factor that in. Obviously, they have the One Piece. Obviously, Luffy could possibly fix this. But I'm just saying... Dude, what did I... They have the 1 piece, but we have the 10 piece chicken McNugget. Okay? So in a battle, I would put it on our side. I'm RFKing, dude. I'm RFKing. The 1 piece is inflationary. At the rate Japan is printing, it's going to be the fucking 3.5 piece pretty soon. And pretty soon, the 1 piece won't be enough to pay a fucking down payment. You're going to need multiple pieces. How much 1 piece merch do I need to buy to save Japan's economy? One more straw hat, dude, ought to do it. Get going. And anyway, what else is going on? What the fuck's going on in your lives? What's happening in the world that you've seen? Mostly I want like things you're seeing in your own day to day, not necessarily in the news. What has anything, you know, people send me some pretty wild stories. Some guy told me this ahead of time, which is pretty crazy. I was at Fast 52, and some guy says, "Hey, I work at Disney, and I'm just gonna let you in on it early. Next week, we're gonna raise the prices of all of our VIP passes and fast passes and everything in the park, and we're gonna raise prices on all the merch because of the tariffs." And I was like, "Damn, that's crazy." And then I check a week later, and they did do that. They did do that. He was like dead on. Like they're raising all their prices. But don't worry about it because Disney super fans say higher park prices are good. Oh, well then no worries. No fucking worries. Disney super fans say higher park prices are good. They want to pay more for the honor of glorious Mickey Mouse. While some fans may grumble, other Disney supporters aren't bothered. Super fans say they view Disney as strong value. Okay? Its passionate fans don't mind. How about that? The parks are too packed, it was bound to happen. So that's not what the guy told me, though. So the guy told me, given that the news has been proven true, I'll tell you the rest of what he said. He said, number one, on the merch, like he was telling me this specific merch items, and I didn't really care about Disney, so I don't know. He's like, on the Cars hats and the Frozen t-shirts, and he was telling me all things. He's like, all these things cost, $24.99. They're going to be like $32.54 after the tariff increase. He's like, we've been holding off on it to see how things go, but now we have to raise prices. So that was the first thing on the merch. But then on the park prices, he was saying because attendance on peak days is still very high, but on non-peak days it's gotten a lot lower. And they used to make a ton of money off of people buying fast passes when the park is crowded. But because the park is no longer crowded on a lot of days, a lot of people their rich customers can still afford the fast passes, but they're going like, well, why am I going to buy it now? There's nobody here. I don't need to buy it. So they stopped buying the fast passes. So they're raising the fast pass price on the few people that are willing to still pay it to try and, so that's feels like a doom loop. I mean, doesn't that feel, that feels foolish. Captain Saber, they've been 8 months. John Mars, thank you for the, oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you for the message. I think it's called Lightning Lane now. It's such a, yeah. It wasn't Fast Pass. He was saying something. I'm just internalizing it. Thank you for the 27 months, Camp CMC. Fast Pass used to come with stay with Disney Hotel. They got rid of that. You get a hotel pass, you don't get free Lightning Lane or whatever. It's crazy, bro. I feel like what is the price of Disney right now? Disney ticket price. If I wanted to go right now in Anaheim, California, let's say 3 days, 2 kids, 2 adults. Okay? What does that cost? Let's do November 11th to the 13th. Yeah, this is like downtime. So we'll do the weekend. 14 to 16. Continue. Disneyland, California Adventure. Holy fuck! Bro, it's 2.1K, $2,100. And that's before Fast Pass or parking or food. Damn, that's crazy. That's fucking high. Wait, that's 3 days. That's Friday, Sunday, Monday. Monday would be a down day too. That's 2K, 2.1K. And then Lightning Lane Multipass is another $500. And then the parking voucher is another $120. And then the food's expensive and the merch is expensive. God damn. Why would I do that? Yeah, you could buy an RTX 5090 for that price. And like, if I have a wife and 2 kids, why wouldn't I just leave them at home, go to Best Buy and buy an RTX 5090 for myself? And then I'm getting, the amount of happiness I'll get is so high, it'll make up for the less happiness they get. Do you know what I'm saying? It'll even out. It's a net gain. Is that a lot of money? I'm secretly massively rich. So secret, I don't even know about it. Bro, you can't even spell rich or no. But doesn't need to because he's rich as fuck. I actually respect it. That checks out. It checks out. That's how you know he's fucking rich, bro. You don't give a shit about how we spell shit. That's awesome. I can go on Robinhood. No need to spend that on Disney. So true, brother. I work at Burger King and we have an interesting dichotomy between labor costs and revenue. Dude, this is so funny. The guy saying he's super rich can't spell a full sentence. The guy at Burger King is like, we have an interesting dichotomy between labor costs and revenue. Corporate won't let us work more people. We have horrible reviews and we want. That's fucking crazy. I feel bad for disappointing customers, but there's nothing I can do. Brother, I mean, I respect your commitment to the job. I would not feel bad for disappointing customers at Burger King. I think it's impossible to be disappointed at a Burger King. I think you have to be disappointed at the door to be allowed in. Then I've done the impossible. Anyway, yeah, it's not your fault. It's management in that situation. See, and then, okay. Humanity has hit its limit. Surprising how little has been prepared, at least for us. This is where I disagree. It's like if you're on the page of like, hey, I see a lot of risks in the economy right now, and that things are looking in the short term pretty spooky. I'm with you. Of course, I'm with you. As I preach it from the high heavens. But if you're like, this is it, it's over. Humanity has never had a worse time and will never get better than this. It's like history would say that's not true, right? History would say that we do find a way through and the cycle begins anew. But I guess we'll never know. We'll not know until it happens. We have Chili's now. We're doing okay. That's what I'm saying, bro. We got a Chili's. How bad can 2025 be? You can go to Chili's near you, get a triple dipper, you get a cheese pull. Steve Eisman changed your mind? Bro, high key, maybe I changed his. Steve Eisman comes back from my podcast.
Hi, this is Steve Eisman.
Steve Eisman, and the first video he does pull this up. Super interesting. So, wait, do I have a photo? Be so sick if I have a photo of this. I don't have a photo of it. In the lemonade stand, I pull out a Jenga tower, doing a parody of Big Short. And on each Jenga block, I wrote auto loans, credit card loans, CRE. Okay? I wrote all the loans that I think are having rising default rates. And then I check, and during the podcast, Steve Eisman's like, well, I don't know. I mean, we would need a trade war for something to happen. Okay, well, we got that. But then his very first episode when he gets back of his podcast is this. U.S. consumers are collapsing. Cars, credit, and the chaos ahead. Excuse me? And so I watch it. It's verbatim what I said. It's verbatim. I'm not exaggerating. It's verbatim. It's the same things. So it's just so interesting, bro. It's just so interesting. Such a fucking interesting statement. Such a wild, wild statement. Then I look at you. Call him? I actually will. I'm going to go probably on his show sometime in November. We were thinking about that. Maybe I'll bring it up, bro. Hey, first time chatter. I graduated from a small state university with a degree in chemistry. And of the 10 people in my class who went on to continue to do chemistry PhDs, 3 got accepted to top 10 universities. I and Mo just go the debt-free route and work hard and seek out opportunities to research and build. Oh, you're talking to someone else. I just saw a first-time chatter. You're just answering someone's question. All right, Walter White. Well, let me get in the way of your fucking meth lab you're cooking up in my chat. Don't say Mr. Ego Streamer. Fuck you. It's not egotistical to respond to chat in your own chat. I'm the streamer. Whoa, okay, buddy. It's not all about you here. So I'm talking with somebody. Yeah, okay, I'm live. So if it's in the chat, I'm going to be able to pull it up. That's fucking, it's not ego. Kind of being a little parasocial. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Can you explain why public opinion of the USA is so bad in Ukraine? Was play chess and this Ukraine guy started calling me slurs for saying I was from America. Your evidence that the Ukraine as a whole hates all Americans is because you played a chess game and someone raged. Based on that logic, every country in the world hates every other country because everyone on chess.com, if you actually open the chat, will rage at you. By that logic, every fucking country on the earth is at war with India. Because if you ever play chess.com against someone with an Indian flag and you're about to checkmate them and you open the chat, they will call you a slur. They will do it every time. Okay? So I don't think that anecdote applies. I think there's more to diplomacy than just what's going on chess.com. Me hating Koreans on BattleNet. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude, what slurs can be lobbied at the USA? MF's calling us Yankees. I do think it's true. I think it's funny when someone calls Americans Yank or Yankees. It's like, all right. Fucking based. Got me. Yeah. Yes, sir. Normally they'll use the school shootings. That's really they're kind of our biggest punching bag. We should probably get on that eventually. The school shootings that we constantly have. That's what they throw at us. lovely day. In Brazil, we are thought to call Americans as United Stasians. What? I think you overcooked in Brazil. What? What? I don't. United Stasians. I don't know that I feel insulted. They're not sending their worst. I see. They're saying you're not Americans because we're also in America. We're in South America. And you're in North America. It doesn't make you American. You're United Statesian. I see. United Statesian, maybe. But that doesn't really, that's fine. I'll take it. Sure. American, more like Americant. As in, can't stop yapping about burger. Fuck. See, I wish if I was in a different country, I could fucking roast the shit out of America. Okay? God, I love burger though. God, I love fucking burger. The thing about burger is that it's tasty. People don't understand that. I feel like if people understood that burger is tasty, we would come to some common ground. Americans when they run out of Americans when they run out of things to say. So imagine a nothing burger. People have been saying nothing burger a lot in my life, and that is a good point. I just think it's easier to understand things if you put it through the burger lens in general. I'm almost done with my burrito, and I don't know how to eat the bottom without it falling apart. Any tips for me, Latino King? That's an interesting problem to have because as a Latino King, I've always found that the only hard part of the burrito is the beginning when it's overstuffed. Once you're down to the bottom of the burrito, you should be able to eat it quite comfortably. You just kind of keep mashing and folding it. Or you could one bite it. But the hard part is the first initial bites when there's too much in there and it starts what I'm saying is skill issue, I guess. Yeah. Have you talked about the Argentina bailout or the OpenAI investment? I talked about both. You have to go VOD hunting, I guess. Falcon, thank you for the 8 months. If your burrito is falling apart, you need to stop buying burritos from where you bought that one. Don't be a snob. Don't be snooty. Don't be on a high horse. Sometimes you'll like overstuffed burritos and it's still great. Okay? You can have a burrito that's a little too much chunk to it. Okay? It's fine. If it tastes good, it tastes good. You know, you get enough. You get enough in there. Inflation burrito. You don't want less. Listen, I don't care if my burrito's big. I don't care if it's small. As long as a private taxi is delivering it to my door for $34, I'll enjoy it. Okay? That's just me. I'm just a simple man. As long as a human being is picking it up somewhere else, putting it in their car, and driving it across town in traffic, deliver it to my door, then I enjoy it. I'm not going to be picky. Talking about Taylor Swift's new album? I mean, I don't know shit about Taylor Swift's new album, but I do know, got pretty criticized. But what's interesting is, so I looked it up, right? That shit sold like crazy. So I don't know. I mean, everyone's talking shit, but it's sold dumb well. So somebody's buying. Somebody's buying. COD sells well too. Yeah, it does. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. People are, I think, more convinced that they're going to change something by, I don't know. I feel like when something actually sucks, because here's the thing, COD is slop, but it fulfills a need. You know what I'm saying? You'll know when something's truly dead when it doesn't, when no one buys it. That's when you know something's truly dead. Like, here's the example. People called Marvel movies slop. They made money. They made money. But now Marvel movies are flop. Now you're in trouble. Marvel movies are in trouble now. But before, even if they were still slop, they were hits. They were working. People were buying them. Now they're in the real downturn. Thanos was holding it together. Yeah, I guess. Sure. I don't think making no money makes something slop. It's not about that. It's that I'm saying everything is slop in some way. I'm sorry, but everything. Even Beethoven is orchestra slop. You know, it's all slop for a different type of pig. Okay? So what I'm saying is you can all shit on someone else's slop and celebrate your slop. But you'll know they've actually got a problem. You know they've actually fucked up their formula when they can no longer empty that trough. if I can put it so succinctly. All right? Like these Spider-Man magic cards being a flop. Are they a flop? See, that would be crazy to me. That would indicate actual sea change. But my assumption is that they're not a flop. They're going to make probably $1 billion off them. But are they a flop? I can find out. Spider-Man magic flop.
We are just on the other side of the Spider-Man pre-release. And while this set has had a what I would call vicious hype cycle with people buying into boxes and cards at crazy prices, it seems that we may have come back down to earth a bit. And I want to talk about what pre-release may or may not have done to the Spider-Man set. So join me today as we have a general market discussion about the Spider-Man set. We're going to talk some sealed product, going to talk some singles, and all things in between. And if you like content like this and you're new to the channel, or maybe you've seen a couple videos and you haven't hit the button yet, click subscribe down below because
I haven't seen a couple of videos yet.
Fun and play Magic the Gathering. And while $170, in my opinion, is too expensive for a play booster box, I'd like that to probably be around the $120 range. I think $100 boxes are a little unrealistic.
I'm sorry, sir. I need to see charts and graphs of prices going down. Is the Spider-Man set tanking? Oh, they are. They're down. This is exactly what I was talking about, dude. All right, so the Final Fantasy Magic cards are just as slop as the Spider-Man Magic cards, right? But those were record-breaking performance. Everyone was buying all the boxes, huge bids, massive price increase. But now these boxes for Spider-Man are 50% of what they were a few weeks ago. They're plummeting. Oh, look at the market price history. Jesus Christ. This is like the actual change in behavior. I guess I'll say I did play this set. It was kind of mid. I didn't enjoy it. There also wasn't that many cards. Like there was like half the normal amount of cards, which is kind of an L. The trading card market is ruined. Yeah, but I'm gonna get Zen on you for a second. In every failure, a seed is planted for future success. Okay? The ruining of the Pokemon card market now is setting the groundswell for a future great time to be in the Pokemon card market. This bubble will end. This bubble will pop. And then there will be only people in the game that enjoy the game. And the phoenix will rise from the ashes. Atrioc, thoughts on Twitch promoting chatters to share a streamer's clip or take account for a badge? What the fuck are you saying? You're throwing too many words at me, and I'm gonna treat it as disrespect. Thoughts on Twitch promoting chatters to share a streamer's clip on their TikTok account for a badge in chat? What? Twitch is gonna give you a badge if you share a clip of me on TikTok? Is that what you're telling me? Fine. I don't give a shit. Do you want a badge? You know what, Twitch? I'll say this to Twitch, and this is from me working there too, okay? I remember this, but it's only gotten worse. Twitch, when they can't figure out how to make someone use a bad product they've spent time on, what if we give them a badge? This is how the meeting goes. This is how the meeting goes, okay? Well, we spent all this engineer time, and we made something nobody wants to use. How do we get them to use it? And then someone in the meeting goes, what if we have a chat badge? They love that shit. Toss them a chat badge. And maybe it works a little bit some of the time, but by God, there's like 500 chat badges. They've overused it. They've gone to the well a million times. What they could have done was like, I don't know what Twitch could have done, because I do think there was a time when Twitch global emotes kind of meant something, but nowadays everybody uses BTTV and individual creator emotes, and I feel like they could have unlocked an emote or something, but I don't know. Resident Sleeper had motion. Kappa had motion, dude. Main global emotes used to mean something. But now they're cooked. Resident Sleeper gets you timed out in the chat? That's funny. I don't know why that is. I met that dog. He's dead now. I'm sorry to say. I met that dog. It's one of the engineers' dogs at Twitch early. Don't say what the fuck, like I killed the dog. The dog is just dead. It's just been a long time. It's been 10 years. And there's another dog. Where's the other dog? There's 2 dog emotes. What was the other one? Because I met that dog too. There's Frankers and oh, my dog. Yeah. Oh, my dog. I don't remember that dog's real name. I think that dog's real name might have been Frankers after the other dog emo. Anyway, whatever. Who cares? Actually, wait. I think, was this other dog? Corgi Derp. Dude, this dog's also dead. Oh my God, this is kind of a scandal, actually. This is kind of a scandal because, well, I don't want to get too into it. The coworkers might. No, I didn't. I'm laughing because it's just crazy how many emotes are of dogs that I now know actually are dead. That's wild. They're just old. There's old dogs. Okay, but the problem with, I don't want to, well, I shouldn't say this. Okay, how do I put this? One of these dog emotes was an employee's dog at Twitch that was like a really unhealthy breed of dog. Like, you shouldn't have that breed or something. And a lot of people mentioned that at the office, and the dog did die, and then everyone couldn't talk about it. That was, I remember that being a thing. I actually don't know if it's one of these dogs in the emotes. I'm not sure, but I do remember that. I do remember this being a thing. People, because we had, what are those apps where employees can talk to each other? Blind. Everyone was talking about it on Blind, which was kind of fucked up, I think, honestly. It's kind of fucked up. But I do remember this. I do remember that this is like 10 years ago, bro. This is old drama. It was Blind, yeah. Dog drama at the workplace. What else happened at Twitch? People had sex in the break room. I lived at the office for a weekend and nobody noticed. Guy threw up in the boardroom and then didn't clean it up. Open bar. I told about the story of the guy who ruined the free PC perk because he got crystal bamboo headphone holders. I told a story about Emmett Shear playing Hearthstone under his desk during meetings. I told the story about the Diamond Supply Co. shirt. How could people have sex in the office without other people's knowing? Like how? Please educate me. Sincerely, a virgin. You, a virgin, trying to figure out how to have sex the first time? I'm going to go to the Twitch office. That's how sex is done. I just need to get a job at Twitch and there'll be so much sex there. No, that doesn't make sense. It was just, Twitch was one of those hipstery Silicon Valley 2014, 2015. They wanted to be like Google. They wanted to have like snacks and free drinks and nap rooms and things like that. And there was a nap room and people used it to have sex. That's the story. That's the fucking Then I look at you and I know no more. Twitch must have been rolling in it, not financially. I mean, Twitch was, everybody in that time in Silicon Valley was like, just had investor money to burn. They just had money for days, dude. But it wasn't making any money. Twitch didn't make any money. Twitch still don't make no damn money. This is before Amazon money, by the way. This is before Amazon. It was just investor money. It was like I like the story where the CEO said they were going to expand into China to cover up Amazon buying them. That was a good story. I feel like there's more, but maybe I've told on my Twitch story. It's possible I just have. Been a minute. But there was so many funny things that happened to that office. Smoothie King, I told that. There was the office literally shut down. Not shut down, but nobody did any work for at least 2 weeks during Pokemon Go in 2016. I distinctly remember that office was so gamer pilled in 2016 that when Pokemon Go came out, like, this is not a joke. This sounds like a scene from Silicon Valley. I promise you this is a real thing. I swear this is a real thing that happened. You would be in a meeting. Like, it would be like this. Perfect example. Perfect. I found a perfect picture. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. You would be in a glass conference room in the middle. We had these at Twitch, all down the, like, people would be walking left and right, and you'd be in these meeting rooms, right? People would be in there, and then you'd see somebody, like, not one person, running this way towards the edge, and then a crowd of people would be running past them, and then everybody in here would be like, what's going on? And then someone would stop at the window and yell through the glass, there's a Blastoise! There's a Blastoise on floor 4! or something. There's like, and then everybody would leave the room. They would leave in the middle of the meeting and run out, and this is not a joke. This would happen at the office. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Did you catch it? honestly, I was kind of a fake Pokemon Go fan. I wanted to fit in at the office, so I would talk about being ride or die Team Instinct. In fact, if you look up my old tweets, I probably tweeted about Team Instinct like 100 times because all my followers back then were other Twitch employees. But I didn't actually play. uh, this is the most millennial post I've ever made. Oh, God, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Look. Support team hashtag instinct. 1 like equals 1 dab. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. A simpler time. Bro, the world used to be a nicer place. Used to be a nicer place, bro. God damn. God damn, bro. When was this? It was last week, baby. I still, for Team Instinct. Bro, that is fucking funny. We would still have this Atrioc if they didn't shoot the gorilla. That is honestly what ruined my whimsy. Yeah, anyway, so I was ride or die Team Instinct at the time. And it was a big deal in the office. People were splitting into teams. But now, innocence lost. How did the office handle Harambe? They handle Harambe fine. I will say, the Twitch office on the day after Hillary Clinton lost was fucking somber. I mean, this is like the heart of blue San Francisco. After Hillary Clinton lost, the Twitch office was fucking somber. It was like World War III. It happened and ended. Everyone was, not me though. No, I was build the wall. Lock her up. No, I mean I was young too. I don't remember when I was, but Bedazzled Stanley, don't you fucking dare disrespect the gift my wife got me. She got me this lovely bedazzled Lakers cup. And I'm slaying. And I don't need you to fucking real diamonds? Of course. Of course, it's all real diamonds. You think I'm gonna Atrioc is a bit of a quirk chungus. Holds up spork. Do you honestly want to know this? Or do you can't Google this? This is such a simple question. You can't Google this? This is like it's not even a fun answer. Okay? I tried Googling, I don't understand. Revenue. This is how much raw money you made, right? Then you take out, I don't know, the cost. So let's say, what's a product you could sell? Give me a product you could sell. Cost of goods sold. Lemonade. Perfect. Lemonade. Okay? Let's say I sell $100 of lemonade. That's revenue. Okay? Then I subtract how much it cost me to make the lemonade. You know, the lemons and the sugar and the cups and the whatever. All the things I had to do to make the lemonade. Let's say that cost me, I don't know, $40. Okay? Okay, now, basically, this is EBITDA. right here, what I have left, this is my earnings before everything on here. Interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization. Okay? EBITDA. But once you take the IDA out, once you take out depreciation, amortization, taxes, interest, that minus all that, let's say that's another, I don't know, $30. That's your actual earnings. That's what you actually have left. This is your free cash flow. This is the real money you have in profit. Profit. Okay? But the problem is a lot of companies will only focus on this. That's why I wear this hat. This number is kind of like a bullshit number. There's reasons for it now and then, but it's become such a joke. Companies will report their EBITDA and being like, wow, look, our earnings are so good. But once you subtract this, like usually this number for them, it's like fucking 60. And they made $0. Okay? And then sometimes, people in chat called this out. Sometimes they'll take some stuff out of cost. So they'll go, well, the lemons aren't really part of our cost of goods sold. The lemons are a special thing. So it only cost us 30 on everything else, and we'll do adjusted EBITDA. Adjusted. And that includes lemons. Okay? And we'll have even more, we'll have $70. Okay? So the point is, they can do a lot of financial tricks in between this top line number and the bottom line number of profit. Profit. Which is never going to change. It's back to whatever. It's back to 30. Okay? This is the bottom line. But all the stuff in the middle, you can kind of fuck with. You can kind of fuck with it. So what you really want to know is what is the free cash flow of the company? At the end of the day, after everything's done, everything's paid, how much dollar bills do you have able to spend left over? That's a profitable business. Everything else is just a fucking trick. Okay? Hopefully that answered your question. Hopefully I answered your question. Nice. Now that I get it, I can wear the hat without shame. Yeah, but here's what's going to happen, right? You're going to wear the hat proudly because you've seen this clip. And then later on, someone's going to ask you about the hat, and you're going to try to remember what I said, but you're not going to feel confident in the answer, so you're not going to say it right. You're going to panic. And you're going to deflect, and you're going to lash out. Okay? This is what's going to happen. So you're going to want to save this clip, and you're going to want to, you don't know, just fucking watch the clip. A lovely day. No, you got it. 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 I think that's worth learning. Anyway, that's why the hat's funny, okay? Atrioc, I'm a high school senior, and I've won national tournaments on my Quiz Bowl team competitive trivia. And I will get questions on current events and economics, and a big portion of it is from your content. Hey, thanks, man. I'm working on college apps and having a real dilemma on trying to go to a top-tier school with big debt for a great undergrad or going to an all-right state school and taking on no debt. Physics major thoughts. Bro, it's your call, not mine. Congratulations. Sounds like things are going pretty well for you. You know, people are going to call you a nerd, but I think that's fucking awesome. You're a smart guy. You're working hard. You're in a good spot. W. It really depends on your state. Depends on what top-tier schools you're getting into. Depends on your financial situation. Can't answer into that question. You'll figure it out. Seems like you're a smart guy. I feel like you don't have any bad options, though. I will say, I'm more... Well, you're fine. I don't want to say anything. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. You got good options. Speaking of getting smarter, though, okay, fine. That guy's got it figured out, Mr. Quiz Bowl. But the rest of us, our IQ's in the gutter, myself included. I'm not fucking winning any Quiz Bowls. We need a segment. that can raise all of our IQ at the same time digitally over the internet. Get Smarter Saturdays, an institution, a storied institution. It uses the power of YouTube to raise our collective IQs. The rules of GSS are quite simple. Number one, the video can't be too long. Number two, the video can't be too boring. Number three, by the end of the video, we have to have learned something. And that's why I'm starting with the greatest and most intelligent show of all. Crypto Shark Tank! It's back, baby! Crypto Shark Tank is back! Dude, what was it? Killer Whales. I'm looking up Crypto Shark Tank. Killer Whales is back! Maybe a year ago. Let's pull up my last video. Crypto Shark Tank. 1 year ago, I made a video called Crypto Shark Tank Got Canceled. Featuring Anthony Scaramucci holding ape water. And I thought, well, that's that. Well, that's that. It was, I saluted, and we all shed a single tear, and it went off onto the sunset. I thought it was over. The greatest show about investors putting no money into crypto, but giving their advice. I thought it was incredible. But the show is back for season 2. They've been renewed. And in the off season, they even reached out to me, and they were very nice, and I appreciate that. Though I have to be honest, I'm still a bit of a crypto skeptic, it turns out. So season 2 is here. And what I did know, they told me this directly, and I've also seen from their announcements, is they have tried to learn from our YouTube reacts. They've tried to learn. And that is, they changed it in season 2 in order to remove the fact that there is no prize money at all. The fact that the only thing you can win is money can't buy mentorship from 5 random crypto people. Now you can actually win money. That is a change that they made. And so we are going to watch this now. And see what else they changed and who the new hosts are and what, and I don't know anything about it. Now, where is Crypto Shark Tank season 2, episode 1, so that we can watch it? Killer Whales season 2, episode 1. Here it is. Killer Whales season 2, episode 1, Face the Whales. You just can't beat it, folks. You just can't beat it. Okay. Do I need you to know anything? No, I'm just excited. Let's fucking see. Let's see what they've cooked up. Now, a couple things I have to say is we've gotten even farther from the crypto mania of 2021. To me, it feels more and more odd to still be doing the whole crypto only, crypto is the future, crypto is going to change everything thing. That to me feels, yeah, obviously Bitcoin is still doing good. I understand that. But it feels like crypto as a movement is more corny. I mean, we can check, how is the big winner of season 1, Ape Water, doing now? Is Ape Water still... How is Bored Apes doing now? Are Bored Apes even... I don't see anyone with a crypto profile. I don't see an NFT profile picture anymore, I'll be honest with you. But can I check the price? Bored Ape Yacht Club Collection. Okay. 7.5 ETH for this beauty. Now, how much is that? That's $26,000. I mean, this used to be $1 million plus, but that's still a lot of money. That's still a lot of money for this. This Bored Ape in a cowboy hat and Roman toga Dude, I remember people saying this is going to unironically change the internet. This is a whole new culture, a movement. People are going to use Bored Apes to recognize each other. It's going to be access to an exclusive club. This. What? I can't even remember that being the world, but it was like only a few years ago. The Jimmy Fallon clip, yeah. Oh, and they were right. And that's why we're in Killer Whales Season 2. Brought to you by our season sponsors. Let's go, baby. Holy shit. They're racked and they're stacked. And they're ready to play.
Yo, what is good, you crypto MFers? We're here to show you that crypto...
It's already peak. It's already peak. It's already cinema. Dude, they couldn't have started better. They got off-brand in Ross to go, yo, what up, you crypto MFers? Wait, fuck, that's awesome.
Yo, what is good, you crypto MFers? We're here to show you that crypto isn't scary after all. Just remember, none of this is financial.
Nothing could be scarier than this guy screaming at you in an abandoned warehouse. I'm scared. Financially, I'm scared. You can't be fucking yelling at me in the fucking Batman room. They're still in the Batman room. It's still peak, folks. They still have the Batman room. Okay?
Advice. This is Killer Whales.
Wait. Sorry, what? What?
MFers, we're here to show you that crypto isn't scary after all. Just remember, none of this is financial advice. This is Killer.
Wait, but I already promised everybody they're going to get rich. He's just joking, right? This definitely is financial advice. 100% we need to invest along with the sharks. Otherwise, what? He's just trying to say it to throw off the woke. Okay.
Whales. Crypto entrepreneurs from all over the globe come to Los Angeles, California.
It's in
to
LA?
pitch their startups. At stake is 1.5 million.
Oh, I'm in season 3 for sure if it's in LA. If I don't gotta fly. If it's in LA, bro, if I don't gotta fly, I'm going down to the Crypto Shark Tank fucking Emporium. I'm trying to invest, I'm trying to make some money, okay? Okay. 1.5 million.
$1 worth of prizes, including an
Sheesh.
accelerator package from the legendary CoinMarketCap. So, how are they gonna secure this bag? Simple. They just gotta go head to head with the most intense names in the entire industry and walk away with a swim vote.
I'm 100% with you on this in swimming.
Or get mogged
This is a sink for me, and you should go find another job.
and win nothing. Introducing the Killer Whales.
Holy shit. Or they get mogged by the mooch. Dude, I saw my goat Wendy is still there. Let's go. She's a woman. She's in crypto, and she will call you out on your shit. I still remember Wendy. Still the GOAT. Still my favorite.
Cutthroat businessman Rand Neuner lost over $100 million in a day during the infamous 2022 crypto collapse. Then made it all back by investing in some of the industry's most successful startups. From door-to-door coffee salesman to building a multi-million-dollar empire on X, Mario Nafal is undeniably a polarizing and controversial name in the crypto space. You may not like him, but you gotta respect his grind. From Long Island paperboy to Wall Street hedge fund manager, via a brief stint as Trump's right-hand man in the White House, Anthony Scaramucci has $500 million in assets under management. Gracie Chen is the queen.
Dude, funny to say brief stint. I mean, what was it, like 30 days or something? It was insanely short. And then now Scaramucci just spends all his time going on like CNBC talking shit on Trump. 10 days. 10 days. 10 days.
Queen of data with a laser eye for excellence
Gracie Chen.
as the CEO of BitGet.
Wait, sorry, what was hers?
$500 million in assets under management. Gracie Chen is the queen of data with a laser eye for
Queen of
excellence.
data.
As the CEO of BitGet, one of the world's largest crypto exchanges, she oversees $10 billion worth of transactions on the daily. Bringing the sauce to crypto, Illa the producer is a Grammy-nominated, multi-platinum music producer and the head of community for Yuga Labs. You better come correct, because this bullshit meter is second to none.
Oh no, Wendy this have.
First up,
How the fuck are you gonna launch season 2 without Wendy? Wendy made the show. Where's my goat? Where's my goat? Season 2, no Wendy, we demand. She calls you on your shit, okay?
karate isn't exactly new,
Okay.
but this next project has the potential to drop-kick these whales into a feeding frenzy.
I'm sorry, is the very first pitch on Crypto Shark Tank Season 2 going to be karate but crypto? Fucking B. I love this show. I love this show, bro. We got to hear him out. We got to hear him out. We got to hear him out, bro. Karate Combat. Rank 3011 on Coin Market. Okay.
I'm really confident about our project winning 5 swims because we have one of the hottest sports leagues on the planet and we have incredible utility in Web3. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Wales. My name is Robert Bryan. I'm the founder of Karate Combat, the fastest growing sports league worldwide today within fight sports. Karate Combat is on TV in over 100 countries and streams on channels such as Instagram, YouTube, Facebook. We're pioneering the future of sports as the first league governed and gamified by a token. Our events aren't just fights. Every event is like a real-life version of Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. We do that using immersive 3D sets created in Unreal Engine and precise camera tracking. This is all done real-time at live events with a live audience. Sports fans today, they consume content.
Well, this kind of looks kind of interesting. Well, I don't know the crypto part, but this is kind of interesting.
Different, primarily on mobile, via social media. It's easily accessible. You can watch Karate Combat on karate.com, your favorite streaming platforms, and you can also watch on TV, all for free. Before every bout, fans can go on the Karate Combat app, and the token holders can allocate their tokens to the fighters they think are going to win. If their fighter is victorious, they earn additional tokens. If the fighter loses, they don't lose any.
It's just, it's gambling. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They invented their own gambling token for their own fight sport. Is this actually a good business? Not good for society. But wait. I want to watch a Karate Combat real quick. What are the viewership they're getting? What's the viewership? Oh, it's not that good. 3.K. What's the popular ones? Okay, this one has 3.6 million views. This is their most viewed Karate Combat. Let's take a look. Let me just. Okay, they make a square.
And now, our final
Wait, it's on the moon for some reason.
The main event! Fighting from the blue corner, representing the USA, Smooth Benson Henderson.
Okay.
Very welcome to the Karate Combat Pit, Smooth Benson Henderson. He said, you know
It's
what,
so
you can
funny that it's
expect
just on the
all the
moon.
flashy stuff from Anthony Pettis. I'm more of a meat and potatoes guy. Quickly recovered by Pettis.
Yeah, it's fighting lefty.
Oh!
That kick.
Yeah, jumping axe kick or jumping crescent
So
kick.
is this like UFC or is it more like WWE? Is it like, are they actually fighting or is it like scripted or is it?
Possibly.
Yeah, never saw that before. He's trying to repeat one of his early highlight reels. That was a nice body punch by Anderson.
Yeah, good searching right hand to the midsection. 10 seconds come in for the end of this round.
So he has been more active
Oh, shit.
towards the end, but Benson has had his moment as well, you know.
Okay, this plus crypto. I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. All right, we're back in. Let's see how the sharks respond. I'm sorry, the whales respond to this.
Anything. What's more is the token actually governs the league. Token holders determine fighting prospects, the rule set, and a number of other critical decisions. This governance model provides...
I'm sorry, what? Tokens that you gamble govern the rule set. So those who gamble the most and win big can change the rule set of the martial arts fighting?
Transparency and community involvement. We're distinguishing ourselves as the first league without equity, but powered by the vision of the community. So, how has it worked out? Our last event in Dubai, we had over 40 million live views. Our app and our involvement in up-only gaming is growing 50% per month and is on track to be one of the largest games within Web3. The league has been so successful that now we're expanding it. So, you know, you guys are the whales, you guys are really tough. Does anyone want to step in the pit and actually fight?
Fighting your investors, all right? Like that. What I don't understand here, and this is what I think of all crypto businesses. All right, look, the idea of making a fight league somebody can watch and you make money on them wanting to watch it, that makes sense. If it's entertaining enough, people want to watch somebody fight on the moon, fine, they'll watch it. What is the crypto ad? This could just be a fight league, but with US dollar gambling on the app. I don't like, is the crypto just for tax avoidance? Like what the fuck is the, just to get around regulations, I guess. Yeah, okay.
Robert's doing a great job leaving a good first impression. Let's just hope that impression isn't left on a judge's face.
I don't think I can fight in this high heel. I'm out.
I'm a lover. I'm a lover.
Here we go, Big Mouth. This is your opportunity.
All right, I'm in, but who am I fighting?
Go dancer, boy.
Who am I fighting?
Pretty face?
You're not fighting me. You're fighting him.
Mario, you are dumb, man.
Hey, man. Get your ass kicked.
Low IQ.
This is Shape, undefeated karate combat fighter, one of the top fighters within.
I'm in this. Yeah, I'm in this, Mooch.
All right.
By the way, I'm not saying your token's any good or not, but he better get a lot of tokens.
I just don't see how this can only end badly.
Everybody knows the rules. Kicking, punching. You're allowed to throw your opponent, but no wrestling.
He's really gonna do it.
A lot of people in Web3
Are you
are
ready?
waiting for this moment.
Let's go.
Are you ready?
You look like a crash
All right,
dummy,
fight.
Mario.
Uh-oh. Not much of a fight here. Come on, put some effort into it. This isn't sparring, boys. Come on, come on.
Yeah.
No one...
Just kills him.
Oh my god.
That's
All right,
good.
boys, that's the end of the fight.
So this is the problem. When I go on the show, they're going to do the same thing, recreate it, but the guy's actually going to fight me. Make fun of our show now, bitch. They're going to just fucking, yeah, I can see how they're setting it all up, bro. They're setting it all up.
All right, I'll declare a draw. I'll declare a draw.
He went easy on you, bro, and you still
man.
lost.
My
The
man.
fucker carried me.
My man.
How the fuck did he carry me?
Is that legal?
This was his chance.
This is what we all been waiting for in Web3, to see Mario get knocked out, man.
That was terrible.
No, that was worth it. That was like a human string bean flying through the air.
While production secures Mario a clean pair of underwear, Rob did pitch a compelling case for karate combat. But let's get into the nitty-gritty and see if Rob can convince the whales to taekwondo or taekwondo. Pause for laughter. Oh, I don't read that part. My bad.
I did laugh. You got
Your
me.
fighter like killed Mario. Had like a whole.
You would have been swimming on
Okay,
pool of,
so
you
I
know,
mean, just
you
to
know.
recap, our first pitch is karate but crypto. They spent, let's say, 90 seconds on the actual business and fundamentals, then 2 minutes on Mario getting beaten up by a karate fighter. And now they're ready to decide. That's okay. I see.
Killer whales and so forth, but He's
Sorry
still
to
here.
disappoint you, Mooch.
I actually would love to hear the background. Why karate combat?
Karate is a huge market. It's not a niche market. If you look at MMA, only 2 million people do that. In America, over 10 million people do karate. 100 million people do Shotokan worldwide. Everyone's trying to copy the UFC. That's not the way to do it. The culture of the younger generation is different. This is a more exciting way to fight. All of it lines up perfectly.
I like the product. I know about the product. I don't understand the tie into Web3, why it's important for the products. Can you explain that to us?
If you pull 50% of our target market demographic, which is under the age of 34-year-olds, 50% say they're only interested in watching a sport if they have a wager. We believe up-only gaming is one of the key.
I mean, he's probably right. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Kids will only watch a sport if there's a way to bet on it. Nice. I love that. That's fucking awesome. That's good.
Killer applications there because it allows the sports fans to have that same financial upside, that same involvement without the downside.
They can just wager with cash. Why do they need a token for this?
Well, there's a number of things. So having a token is great for incentivizing people. They can actually have real governance over the league. And we believe combat sports are perfect for that because it's almost like a protocol to some extent. You have rules and you're choosing the people to fight. And we want to give the fans what they want. And Web3 is a great way to do that.
What percentage of the token does the team own?
With us, it depends on how you define the team.
Let's stop beating around the bush. If the community control the sport, what percentage of the tokens are in the hands of insiders so that insiders can influence the outcome?
I can tell you, the most important point is that the fans do control the league. They are over.
Okay. So it's a classic crypto token where 99.9% is owned by insiders. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. But you know what? Like in this case, I guess that's fine because the idea that fans could gamble their way into controlling the rules makes no fucking sense. Why would that make any? Why was the person that gambles the most wise at controlling the rule set for a combat sport? It isn't.
Over 50%. That's what matters to me to operate my business.
If you ask for the number, if it's mid-20s, just say it's...
Rob was doing well, but seems he's having a hard time remembering what numbers are. And it looks like the whales are becoming quite agitated as Rob struggles to stay afloat.
Okay, so Robert, you are not giving us a lot of data, but let me share some data here. You have a very big social exposure, huge community, but the on-chain transaction is telling me another story. Your DEX trading volume within the past 24 hours is only barely 4,000 USD. Only, 150 on-chain transaction in the last week.
Okay. That's the smartest thing said on this show. From the Data Queen. I kind of would have preferred if Wendy just talked about her time working at a store and how that understood. But the fact that they're finally fact-checking the actual transaction volume of many of these coins. Yeah, of course nobody's using this fucking coin. And that's the whole point. This doesn't make sense for crypto. If they have an entertaining product, they can get YouTube views and make money on that. But the idea that someone's going to want to own this token is insane.
Rob's silence is deafening and could serve to confirm the whale's doubts. The tension is so thick, you can actually hear Mario still licking his wounds.
You came here to a public show, to a public space, and you said that the community control the fight. The on-chain data shows different.
Go.
Why do we need a token here? What's the utility?
So when the fight comes up and the fans allocate tokens to the fighter, they can pick one fighter or they can pick a group. Say the guy fifth way down the list causes huge stir and everyone wants to see him fight. They're going to place more tokens on him. So a percentage of that pool, 10%, goes to the fighters. So it's a great way for us to pay the fighters back as the league grows and their performance grows. We can compensate them.
Why the hell do I want to watch this over UFC? Can you answer that for me? And then you can go back to the token wars of these guys.
We've done the opposite of what MMA does. The rule says completely different. The round sizes are short. There's certain types of techniques that aren't allowed, such as elbows, which can slow down the action and make things more bloody. So I think we've already kind of established ourselves as not the number 2 of the UFC, but the number 2 in combat sports and going in a much different direction than them.
How many downloads does the app have?
So we have over 200,000 downloads. We focus on active users,
How many?
Which was, it was 100,000.
Okay, that's not bad.
You made your case. It's true. It's time for sink or swim.
All right, we got there. We got all we
Rob
needed
is
to know.
Back on a roll. But was it enough for him to Hadouken his way to a majority swim vote? Time to find out if he can uppercut his way to a share of the 1.5 million
laying
worth
the
of prizes.
smackdown, says Chuck Morris.
Not gonna lie, Robert, once the judges really dug into you, you pretty much folded. But the thing that really saves you, in my eyes, is that you're actually getting rid of the middlemen in combat sports. Because I think fighters really get the raw end of the deal. And your token is an actual governance token. So you're giving the fans something more of an incentive to get involved and be excited about your product. So I think you do have a future. So with me, it's a swim.
If you haven't watched this show before, the absolute best part is when they start talking and they say something that shows they're completely out and they talk themselves into swimming. They always do the opposite. It's so beautiful. Also, my understanding, this guy is the middleman. You're saying we're going to get rid of the middleman you're the middleman between the fighters and the and the fucking viewers. But okay. I can never tell if they're in or out. That's why it's so fun. They'd be like, this is the worst idea I've ever heard. And that's what they said to Einstein when he invented physics. I'm in, you son of a bitch. They always backtrack themselves into the other direction. It's fucking awesome.
Ila might be the trench king. I think I'm the data queen here. As I pointed out, the data tells me that your on-chain transaction, your tokenomics, your utility value doesn't really make sense for you guys to have a blockchain segments. Sorry, I have to sync this one.
Oof. Listen, lady.
I'm not a data.
I respect you being the data queen here, but if you're gonna fact check every crypto investment, you're not gonna invest in anything. Okay, lady. If everybody that comes in here with a cool idea, you're gonna check to see if it makes any money or works, then you're gonna be sinking every one. So don't be a fucking spoil sport, okay? Wendy knew how to have fun on this show. Okay, this
queen,
is fun.
and I'm a little bit more of a mama bear person, and I like the excitement and the energy around the product. I don't like the aspect of the blockchain. You have to figure that out if it's really going to be a blockchain business, but I do believe you're going to be very successful, and as a fellow entrepreneur, I am a swim.
Okay.
So here's where I'm at. I love karate, I love combat, and I love the dopamine. What I don't like, though, is that people come into crypto and pretend to be decentralized when actually they're just centralized companies trying to enrich themselves from the crypto community. And that's the feeling that I got here when you explained the tokenomics to me. So for that reason, I'm going to sync this one.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's
For those
every
of us
crypto.
who can count, that's 2 sinks and 2 swims. Now it's up to Mario and the teeth he has left to sink or swim this judo chopping.
Okay, so this, I guess, matters now. Before, the rules used to be that you needed 5 swims to even get mentorship. So once one person sank, the rest of it was a fucking joke. But now, I assume if you get 3-2, you're able to win some of the money?
Project.
You've got no transparency in your tokenomics. It's complete opposite of what the blockchain's meant for. But you've got an incredible, incredible business. And I've seen karate combat in Dubai. And I've been to your event and I've seen the celebrities there. It's an incredible, incredible sport. And I think you've got a shot to be the main competitor to UFC. But I'm very worried you're gonna screw it up with a token. So unfortunately, it's a very, very tentative sync.
We sank.
What I don't understand is on a crypto show, how can you say to the one decent business walking in your door, this is great, but the fact that you're trying to do crypto with it means I'm out. Well, I mean, I agree. I fucking agree, but that's why I'm not in crypto. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, sure, his business is fine. You know, but if you're the crypto guy, then I don't understand. Like, what?
You today, but I think taking a leaf out of what Mario said, I think you've got an amazing, amazing, amazing real world Web 2 business. I just think that you may be destroying your business with the token. So You're not going to swim with us today, but good luck out there.
I agree, but what? Why do you agree?
In the end,
why do
it
you
looks like Mario
agree?
swept
I
the
don't
leg of Johnny
understand.
And dealt Rob the final blow.
Obviously, we didn't get the swims that we wanted. I think there's definitely some takeaways from this. What we're doing is quite
They
unique.
cheered him as he
and we
went
always
out
have
and
to
got
be careful the way it's perceived by the Web3 community, and we're very attentive to what they're doing, and we look to continue to do so.
Let me tell you one thing. If that fighter had knocked Mario out, that would have been a straight swim from me. That's for sure.
That's why I gave him the swim.
I'm scared to leave here because if I leave, there's a guy waiting out here without a shirt saying, why did you sink? Why did you sink?
Robert had a great concept, but punched just shy of a majority swim vote.
I don't get how the crypto show is like your business is great except for the crypto. Oh, advertisement for coin stats. Let's
My name is Jake Gagan. I'm a content creator
All right, next
and a
one.
community member with Bread on Base. I'm getting
Bread.
ready to step out in front of the judges. I'm gonna take a deep
This
breath.
guy loves crypto, I can
I'm
tell.
confident. I've prepared a lot for this, and I'm ready to deliver an incredible pitch.
All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Now
you gotta
this
hand it
is
to them,
Pete.
right?
Okay, we're back, baby. From the Batmobile in here to the Cybertruck.
This suit just rocked up.
Dude, someone said bingo card free space. It's a guarantee we're gonna see a Cybertruck at some point. A custom wrap Cybertruck for Brett with an NFT animal on it.
In a Cybertruck. You think he's overcompensating for something? Maybe just the Brett logo on a poster board would have done the trick? Let's see if it pays off.
Okay.
Hi everyone, my name is Jake Gagan, and I want to start this pitch off with a quote. He who controls the memes controls the universe. That's a quote by Elon Musk, one of the most successful entrepreneurs of our generation and huge meme coin advocate. Now I know most of you guys have heard of Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, and Pepe.
Okay, first of all, opening with a Elon Musk memes quote jumping out of a Cybertruck. Fuck yeah. Also wearing no socks, peeping the Atrioc fit during the Gavin Newsom interview. I respect that. This is a swim already. He's got my fit, dressed like he got it off the Racket Express, same as me, and popping out of a Cybertruck. Loves Elon Musk, just like me.
They're the top 3 meme coins, but they're also top 20 cryptocurrency projects in the entire world. Meme coins are cryptocurrencies inspired by viral trends. Meme coins are fun. Meme coins are exciting. Meme coins give people a sense of belonging to a community, and they are changing the guard in the crypto space by giving the power back to the people. And that is why I'm here today to talk about the #1 meme coin on the base chain, which is Brett on
I'm
Base.
sorry, this is last Japanese soldier still fighting World War II 27 years later. Who the fuck still believes meme coins are about the community? We've had like 4 straight years of rug pulls. Everyone involved has proven to be a scammer scamming other scammers. There is no community created. Like, this would be laughable in 2022. In 2025, he's hitting you with, this is like about the love and the fun and the community of it.
Bread on Base launched on the base chain in March of 2024 and has shattered every single record since launching. And along with shattering every single record, it's also become the face of the base chain. And when you log into the Coinbase wallet, featured on the homepage every time you log in is Brett on Base. Now this is great exposure because millions of people log into this app on a daily basis. Brett on Base is currently the #6 meme coin in the entire world, and it really is changing the guard in the crypto space. No longer do VCs or accredited investors have the advantage. Brett on Base is giving the power back to the people.
He's still doing the GameStop pitch, the no longer these Wall Street types, these VC, even though Wall Street owns all the crypto today. Brett on Base. When did this air? It's down 66.4% in a year. Volume. Buy the dip, boys.
Coins are based solely on viral trends with zero actual utility. Maybe Jake can convince the whales the tides have turned and meme coins do have a future, or it could leave a salty taste in their mouth.
I want you to explain, just for the audience, what Base is. Really simple.
To simplify a blockchain in the simplest terms is somewhere that you can transact cryptocurrency on. Now, Coinbase, obviously one of the most reputable exchanges in the world, launched Base Chain, and they're trying to onboard hundreds of millions of people into the cryptocurrency ecosystem.
What's your role in this project exactly?
I'm a community member for Brett. I make content mostly in the meme coin space, but I cover a lot of cryptocurrency. And when I saw Brett on Base, I went all in, and they asked me to come on the show, and I was happy to represent them.
Wait,
Jake, tell me about yourself.
You don't even own any. You're just a bag holder. You're just a guy that owns a lot of this token. You're an influencer who owns this token, and you're here in a fucking. You're a random guy. You didn't create it. You're just literally pumping your own bags. I guess it's more honest.
Yeah, I actually started in 2020 when I started creating crypto content. I was working in the tech industry in San Francisco, and I was working 8 hours a day, and I would spend the next 4 to 8 hours in cryptocurrency. I started a YouTube channel, I started a Twitter account, and I pretty much did that until my YouTube grew, and I was able to leave my corporate day job. I was able to pay off all my student loans.
I've been there, buddy.
I was able to pay off all my credit card debt, and I was able to retire my mom financially.
How much bread did you hold?
That's a private question. I got in early, I got in early, and like some of these guys here, we like to eat big. So I'm a big holder in bread and a big believer as well.
I'm guessing you hold some of the tokens. Where are the founders?
Does everyone here own Bitcoin? Can someone tell me who Satoshi Nakamoto is?
Satoshi Nakamoto is the alias or pseudonym used to refer to the person or persons responsible for creating Bitcoin. Her true identity still remains a mystery.
And I'll leave it at that.
Good answer. Good answer.
He's him. He's fucking him, dude. Holy shit. Mogged them. You don't know who started Bitcoin, so you don't need to know who started fucking my anonymous meme coin that I'm writing in here to shill.
I must agree, guys. I do think that with memes, it's better if the founder's not known, because then they become a celebrity coin. I do have a question for you, which is what's going to make this meme last beyond one cycle? If I look at all the memes...
What I love about the two of you guys, you know this is like a bunch of horse shit. You believe in this?
What do you mean I believe in it? I love it.
Jake, make the case for a retail investor and an institutional investor. Go.
Yeah, for a retail investor, like I said, you join a community. It's a fun thing to be a part of. Now, for a traditional investor, if you look at cryptocurrency this year in 2024, the top 5 meme coins have...
Sorry, did they edit that down, or was that his answer? His answer was, you join the community and it's a fun thing to be a part of. But they're just going to steal your money. You own a massive chunk of it. The founders, who are anonymous, own even more. And the second the retail buys in, they're going to rug pull you. We know the story because it's happened a million times. But that's fun. That's fun because you're part of the community.
Formed most layer 1 blockchains by over 100%.
Is that what if you and your small group of friends owns, let's say, 20, 30% of the token, and you can pump and dump?
Let's be honest, it's player versus player, right?
Okay, can we just say it? Data Queen and Scaramucci are killing the vibe. We can't have a crypto show. I can make fun of it if the two hosts are gonna hate on crypto the whole time. You guys aren't. What are you doing? Okay, you're gonna sink every fucking project.
Most cryptocurrencies are going to go up. We saw with altcoins and Bitcoin, and then they're going to crash hard. It's probably going to happen for all meme coins.
No, that's not true. Sorry, that's not true.
What's not true?
Because in general, the game is maybe rigged against the retail investor, but at least they know the rules of the game, right? A retail investor who gets into a VC project knows that he's getting into a VC project after the VCs, and that's the rule of the game. Do you agree with me that the game, as it currently is not fair?
The game is rigged, as
okay,
it currently...
Do you agree with me that most retail investors coming into these kind of tokens don't know that insiders initially held 80% of the supply?
I would agree with that, yeah.
Okay, so do you agree with me that those people have unfortunately got risk that they don't know about?
I think so, but what we saw with Brett, right? Let's say any of those people got in the past 3 months, they're going to be very happy that these whales that have a lot of money are holding their supply.
Until when?
And there it is.
This is such a strange episode. This is such a flip from season 1. This is such a strange episode. It's like what they're saying is true, but you are running a crypto Shark Tank. It's like they watch the reacts and they flip the whole theme of the show. I understand. You're right, but why do this at all then? If you're going to bring on cryptos and then just tell them how shit crypto is as a business, this is crazy. It's so funny. I mean, I get it. I don't get it. But now,
Folks,
I'm
the look of realization of the volatility of meme coins. Are the insiders in it for a quick pump and dump buck? Or is the meme coin backed by purpose with potential for longevity?
Of course it's not.
Until everything else, right? We know crypto's not going to go forever. We go on cycles. We go
until
up.
it gets to 10 billion or 5 billion.
Until Bitcoin,
and then the
Ethereum,
whales are going to
Solana.
say, at this point, we think it's not going to go any higher. And who are they going to dump their tokens on?
Everybody has a fair chance to push the buy button, and everybody has a fair chance to push the sell button. So those people that are going to
But it's not fair.
That's probably the concern I share as well. The transparency isn't there.
Should have put the logo on the Titanic.
This guy, we have rug pullers' rights. If they don't want to get rug pulled, just sell before us, who own 88% of the float. Just if you don't, I can't believe they.
Good one, Anthony. I think the mooch likes it.
Wait, one more?
The concern I share as well. The transparency isn't there.
Should have put the logo on the Titanic.
Good one, Anthony. I think the mooch likes it.
You've had to have had somebody like me dressed like this, look at you and say you're a smart kid, but this is fucking bullshit. So tell me why it's not bullshit.
The world is changing at a faster pace than we've ever seen. Back in the 1920s, we had stocks. In the 2000s, we had the tech boom that not many people anticipated. And now in 2024, it's the attention economy where we have distractions all the time. TikTok, we have Instagram, we have people who are sick of the big VCs, sick of accredited investors having the upper hand. The people saw what happened with GameStop. That's translating over into the
What the fuck are you talking about? You can't just open with like, times are crazy. The world's so crazy and mixed up now, and things are changing so fast. People need stability in the trying times. And that's why they need to buy Brett on Base, a meme coin that we're going to rug pull. What are you, you're just saying, Reddit, in a way, there's no relation to be what you're saying and what has to do with your product.
crypto space, and people want to win. They're sick of having to have $1 million net worth in order to enter a fund like yourself. When Brett launches on Base, anyone can get in, and anyone has a
He's spinning. He's cooking with this one. I wasn't on his side? Yes, dude, yes. The average Joe is sick of being ripped off. That's why we need this meme coin, another meme coin. That's what'll do it.
fair chance to win.
You know, we're grilling the hell out of them. I think we got enough. Now it's time to sink or swim.
The whales dragged Jake deep into the abyss, but it seems the pressure didn't cause him to implode. Jake has made a compelling case and hopes it secures Brett a share of the 1.5 million worth of prizes.
Jake, I must say, first of all, I'm not sure what the future is for meme coins, but if you're betting on the power of community and you're betting on the power of hype, which is what meme coins is actually all about, you can't bet against Brett. So for that reason, I'm swimming.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's crazy. That is a crazy thing to fucking say. But I just want to be so clear, and we're all aware of this. Betting on the power of community and betting on the power of hype is really betting on there's enough desperate people out there who are also hoping to rug pull before they get rugged. That's it. You're just betting that someone else expects someone even dumber to come along and buy in. So they buy in hoping they can sell before you, who has the massive advantage in the big insider stake, sell first. That's not community. That's not like hype. That's not fun. It's just if you can get enough attention, you can get enough desperate people to throw their money at it. But like that's...
Oh.
this is a bet on the concept of meme coins and a bet on base.
I believe in both.
Surprisingly, I'm also gonna swim.
Let's go.
Jake, I'm not gonna lie, you rolled in the Cybertruck, you jumped out. I'm like, this is just like a LARPing male model, like, you're not gonna fool me. But you actually impressed me when you stood in the paint and you answered the tough questions. I thought you might have been a bad actor, but you seem like one of us.
Is he reading off a script? Like everything he says feels like it's off a script. It feels like he's looking at a cue card. It's like, it's not, it doesn't feel natural or related to the conversation at all.
Like, you're not gonna fool me. But you actually impressed me when you stood in the paint and you answered the tough questions. I thought you might have been a bad actor.
I feel like,
but
can
you
we
seem-
check his glasses? Someone do that. Someone scan these, dude.
When you stood
Zoom
in the paint and you
enhance.
answered the tough questions. I thought you might have been a bad actor, but you seem like one of us. So for me, it's a swim.
Amazing.
He got 3 swims? This
Love it or
product?
hate it, meme coins are here to make waves. I think Brad is already swimming. I can't sink it if you don't sink it. So I have very high expectation in you and the community.
Oh,
For me, it's a swim.
What the fuck is going on? They just grilled the shit out of this guy for his business being a total scam, and now he got 4 swims, one from the Data Queen? The last business at least was a business. It had millions of views on YouTube. It was a real business. What is happening?
We won't let you down.
4 out of 5 swims ain't bad, but let's keep our arms and fins inside the vehicle until it comes to a complete stop. It's time for Scaramucci to weigh in. It's possible
If
he can
he's in,
convince
I
other
can't
judges to
watch.
change their vote.
If he's
All right,
in,
Jake, you're a very nice guy. You're very
Okay.
presentable. You have a lot of charisma, and I wish you great success for you. But I absolutely hate this project, and I'm taking issue with the judges here because they're in the space, but they don't see the space from the macro angle of the society.
Yeah.
This is the type of stuff that regulators go crazy on. It's as if the Hale-Bopp comet got married to the submarine that exploded on the way down to the Titanic.
yeah, tell him, Mooch.
So this is a sink for me.
Not editing.
You didn't actually expect him to vote yes after everything that he said, right?
I knew it was going to be tough, but I thought I had a chance.
But you still got 4 out of 5, so congratulations, my friend. You swim.
That's great.
Thank you, guys.
That is crazy. That guy's walking out
As soon
with
as the
swim.
green lights light up, you just feel this
This
sense.
couldn't be a more comical parody of a crypto investment. A guy pulls up with the ugliest fucking meme coin on a Cybertruck, gets out in like crypto investor standard outfit, no socks, describes a meme coin, admits a meme coin, admits they're going to rug pull, and gets 4 out of 5. That is beautiful.
It's relief. It's just like an incredible feeling.
He
It's like
quotes, his first line is, memes run the world. Elon Musk said that. Man, I gotta blow my nose. I laughed too hard. That is beyond parody to be the first winner of season 2. How much of it do you own? He goes, that's a private question. I can't answer that. That's a private. Whoa, that's a private question. That's crazy. Oh, yep, crypto. Sorry, I was just going to no, I wasn't dumping my meme coin. I was going to buy some bread on base. I went to the bathroom to take out my phone and put all my net worth into bread on base because the guy, he got 4 swims, bro. He got 4 swims, and apparently his coin is down 66% since this episode was taped in 2024. Which means it's due for a mooning.
Scaramucci, he's a tough guy coming from the traditional finance sector. It would have taken a lot to get a green light from him, so.
Yeah.
4 out of 5 swims, baby. You guys are out of your minds. These things are going to 0, and you're going to be sitting here regretting that you had the green lights flashing in here.
Let's see.
I don't know about that.
I do. I fucking do. God. It's so smug for having
grow. Your tokens, your liquidity,
what is
your security done right.
Crazy.
EVMs and Solana supported. Secure your project today at app.uncx.network.
This is crazy.
Augmented reality to the next level.
Okay.
We are a startup, and that prize money is going to propel us to the next level of our business.
We hope the outcome will be 5 swims.
Okay.
Hi, we're really excited to be here with you guys today and introduce you to the world of story living. My name is Cassandra Rosenthal.
And I'm Jennifer Tuft.
We are the founders and co-CEOs of Kaleidoco and the Particle Inc. project.
A team of technologists, gamers, and storytellers.
Gamers, okay.
Our backgrounds come from Immutable, Disney, and Unity, and we're combining these decades of experience to immerse people in bringing our physical surroundings and seamlessly blend them with the endless digital world.
We're building an anime.
Just stopping right there. Have they said anything that would tell you what this business is yet? They've thrown a lot of words, and I don't understand anything about what this is as a business yet. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get there, but.
World that interacts, grows, and responds to your unique interactions in personalized environments.
How do we do this? Through our augmented unification platform, which combines artificial intelligence, augmented reality, and blockchain.
These are like daughters of the witches you couldn't burn type millennials coming out and then saying every fucking buzzword you can possibly say in a row. They're not even putting in the filler words between the buzzwords. At this point, she's just listing them. She's just saying artificial intelligence, blockchain, crypto, metaverse. She like went off script and just cut out the fluff.
Enabling 3D NFTs to travel with you on your day-to-day activities.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, I want to hear that sentence again. That's one of the greatest sentences I've ever heard.
Unifications and personalized
this one
environments.
How do we do this? Through our augmented unification platform, which combines artificial intelligence, augmented reality, and blockchain, enabling 3D NFTs to travel with you on your day-to-day activities.
We built a playable demo of our Particle Inc. game, which you guys are going to get to try out today.
That's awesome.
And we have a 4-year partnership with MGM Casino Group, where we've released our live experience in Las Vegas.
Okay.
We're excited to have you join us today.
So what if it's like a little augmented reality casino buddy, like a little animal that follows you around in AR and tells you to gamble more? So like you're at the slot machine, you're like, oh, I should really give up. I'm not doing so well. And it goes, no, come on, buddy. Get back out there and gamble some more. That is a business. It's like Clippy, but for gambling. But it's like a cute digital animal. It's like a monkey with a toga, for example. Gambling Digimon.
Today in the world of story living. So who's going to come and join us in playing this game? I love it.
Can I play now?
Only one? Can I volunteer too?
Yes, you guys, you could definitely.
After last time, you'd think Mario would be hesitant to
Everyone's
volunteer
in.
first, but this sounds like too much fun to pass up for any of them.
I'm Feather. Me and my friend Particle were ambushed by ink beasties. Particle managed to hide. Did you hear that? Oh no. Over
You're gonna have to bend down, Tim. You're gonna get a little closer. You're gonna get a little closer.
Perfect
Come on, show the backs.
Now you're both tapping the ball.
Wow. You can take a breath.
5 years old.
You can, wait.
Are you really trying?
You thought fearlessly.
Well, you don't grab it like.
Let me get this right. Particle Inc. is a virtual story-based experience, a smartphone app that uses augmented reality to allow personalized NFTs to interact with the environment around you.
Wow.
Count me in. I love it, but our killer whales have a hunger to know more.
No joking, I loved it.
Hey, I just said that.
What brought you here and why did you start this project? What's your background? Tell us more.
Cassandra and I came across this beautiful world of Particle Inc. that the original artist had created.
I had a lot of fun playing the game, but I've seen that all before. What's new here? What's unique about it?
If you open any entertainment property, any Disney IP app on an AR game right now, and you open up a Toy Story app, and Woody is there and he has a little scene, and that's cute, but that's not really that exciting because it's just a moment. But now with our technology, Woody knows that he's in a bedroom. He knows that this is a bed and he can start a pillow fight or he can hide under the covers. And then if he starts a pillow fight, you can engage in that pillow fight. And you have an actual physical interactive real-time gaming experience with a character who also is learning and growing with you.
Okay.
When you're an entrepreneur,
just
you
to be
actually
clear, this should be so clear. It's not Woody, right? You shouldn't even be saying it. It's not your property. It's gonna be, NFT Monkey 49. It's gonna be. It's gonna be some. It's gonna be Hippie the Rabbit. It's gonna be Stumpy. It's gonna be Blobby the Ink Blob. And this technology, you're going to do a pillow fight with it? How's that? It can't lift a pillow. So it can only mime it?
invest a ton of time and personal finances into your project. So, Cassandra, I'd love to hear more about how that journey's been for you.
This is our heart. This is our soul. This is everything we believe in. We've both invested our life savings into this.
Oh, no.
We believe in the joy that it brings, just as we saw all five of you get up and just like dive into this. And that's for us, when we see that, we know we're building something that really does make an impact. And that's why we've invested what we have.
I can't imagine me putting all my life saving in my company and that might not work. Entrepreneur world is no joking.
It's true. No, you're 100% right. In my family, we've had ups, we've had downs, but in truth, the vision that we have for what we have built, we know the value of what it means.
Sure.
Just one question, and I want to dig into the numbers a bit more. You've put money into it?
Together, we've put in around $1.5 million.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Give us an example of how you make money off of this.
We're actually making a monthly revenue from the Las Vegas, from the MGM, $40,000 a month. The immersive experiences that we build out, we actually license that out. We do not build, own, and operate them. Partners like MGM come to us and say, we really want to build out this experience. And then we're receiving a licensing fee out of that.
Like?
Later on, we're also receiving a portion of the sales. So that's part of the deal that we created.
Seems like you're coming from the storytelling side, the film production side. Do I have that right? Or is there more computer programming in your background?
We have brought on an incredible team to build out both the gaming and the technology behind this. Right now, we're running about 11 people.
What's your burn rate? Because I think the numbers here aren't making sense. You got a team, which sounds like quite a big team, and you're bringing in about 40 grand a month.
So not everyone on the team is actually making money right now. The reality is that a portion of the team owns equity.
And how much are they owed?
They own about 6% of the company.
6%?
The numbers are not making sense.
Yeah, they're not. They're working for free for 6%
We're
of the
evening
company.
out what we're getting on the we're breaking even right now. Yes, we're breaking even.
And how much have you raised?
2 years ago, we closed our seed at $7 million.
So you raised $7 million? Congratulations.
Thank you.
So you raised, that's a mic drop right there. $7 million raised. Start with that.
You raised $7 million, right? How much is left?
Good question, Ran.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We still have like a good portion.
A good portion means what?
God. I mean, look, from the outside, this looks like you sunk a fuck ton of money into hiring game developers, to make basically an off-the-rack shitty AR app, and then tacked on some AI at the end so it could recognize the stuff in the room, and then are hoping it somehow takes off, even though the bigger companies are already making better things with real IP and real properties. That is what it feels like to me. I could be wrong. I mean, tell me why I'm wrong.
We can push through, let's just say, the beginning of next year.
Okay, if I was in this position unironically and I had $1.5 million in the hole, I would actually pivot to making Clippy for gambling for MGM. That was a joke. You're out of options. You need to make Clippy for gambling. The fucking ink blot shooting game with the feather, no one's playing that.
Just give me a number.
And we're launching between now and then. We're launching our marketplace, the mini games.
Just give me a number. Just give me a number.
The numbers don't make sense. Hold on.
Yeah.
The numbers don't make sense. You've got 7 million. You're breaking even. Why 7 million will be finished by early next year?
The rolling close that started in 2018.
Oh, okay. It's been a while.
So we did the first convertible note on this in 2018. We brought in our lead investor in 2020, like right before COVID.
We've heard enough. I think that's the sink or swim time.
Yikes.
They
That
barely
was a
heard
roller
anything.
coaster. I knew Jennifer and Cass had ambitious plans in the Web3 space,
All right.
but the whales tore a few holes in their operations.
I mean, the whales really laid into them, and there was absolutely no upside given. So almost assuredly, this is a swim. Almost assuredly, this is a 5 swims.
I guess it's time to see if Particle Inc. will sink or swim to the top to claim their share of the 1.5 million worth of prizes.
Ladies, thank you for joining us today. Thank you for presenting. So the runway that you guys are talking about just really isn't enough. Web3 gaming is a really competitive and niche space.
Yeah.
But it's really impressive that you guys actually have a partnership on the magnitude of MGM this early, and how impressive your proof of concept is. It's a swim.
This is my favorite fucking show of all time. This is my favorite fucking show of all time. It's like he's literally reading it off of his notes that he has to swim. What the fuck? You just said they have a burn rate. They're in Web3 gaming, which has had no success.
What I've learned is that most of the times when it comes to measuring people at work, women are measured by performance, men are more measured by potential. That part I don't agree. And I see lots of potential in True Love You and this project. Hence, it's a swim for me.
Okay, but okay, go off, Queen, slay, and I get that. However, they're being measured on performance or on potential. Either one, bro. I'm saying if it was early stage 4 years ago, 5 years ago, they got 7 million investment on potential. Okay? They got the investment on potential. Now they're asking for a new investment on performance after it's already done poorly. Guys, I don't really think what she said applies. They got the investment on potential.
Guys, I love the energy, but there's a couple of things that are going on that I don't like. Number one, the runway. Number two, there's something about
fucking Debbie Downer Mooch. Here comes old Mooch again. Here to shit all over crypto. Hater and fake and FUD. I'm sorry. What the fuck, dude? Boo, Mooch.
about the dynamic related to the pressure and the fact you put so much of your own money in it that I don't like. And so if I was your life coach or your entrepreneurial friend, I would tell you find a merger partner, take some of that pressure out. So this is a sink for me.
Vibe killer.
Ladies, I'm sorry to be harsh, but the product is confusing to market. And as a numbers guy, the numbers don't make sense either. You've raised $7 million. You've put in $1.5 million. That's $8.5 million. But you're about to run out of money by the start of next year. Just something doesn't add up. And
What doesn't add up? The business makes no money. They hired 11 employees and they made a shit app. What is it? Why is this like so? I can't put it together. I don't understand where the,
I'm 100% sinking on this. I'm really sorry.
That's why I'm in.
That's 2 swims and 2 sinks. We have another tiebreaker on our hands, and it's up to my man, Ran.
I've been in business for a long time. I've built and sold multiple businesses. And I know one thing for sure. When you start a business or when you back a business, you're backing people. You guys are true entrepreneurs. You've put in everything that you've got. And despite your personal circumstances, you're willing to put in even more. You're willing to take chances. You are teetering on the brink of potentially running out of money. But instead of panicking, you guys are keeping your heads down and you're fully focused about making this work.
That's the exact speech that gambling Clippy should give at the casino. Play it back. This is the exact speech.
You're willing to take chances. Your guys are true entrepreneurs. You've put in everything that you've got. And despite your personal circumstances, you're willing to put in even more.
Yes.
You're willing to take chances. You are teetering on the brink of potentially running out of money. But instead of panicking, you guys are keeping your heads down and you're fully focused about making this work. Regardless of where you're at now and how much money you've got and what the recurring revenue is, I would back you guys any day of the week.
Okay. Dude, get this guy in. He can voice the fucking crypto Clippy. And
that's why for me, I'm gonna swim.
Thank you.
So ladies, that's 3 out of 5. Congratulations, that means you're gonna swim.
What does it mean to swim? They're being so dodgy with it. Okay, there's only $1.5 million in prize pool total for the whole season. So what are these women getting for getting 3 out of 5 swims today? They're not even promising mentorship anymore.
Great job, ladies.
We appreciate that we swam, and we're looking forward to all 5 judges seeing what we're going to bring to the world and watching us accomplish every single thing that we just said in that room we were going to accomplish.
Well, there goes 2 hardworking contestants with a very bright future ahead. Great show, guys. I need to lie down. Wait, do you whales just sit here in the dark till the next episode? We're still in the studio. Hello? Hello?
Why did they have this narrator? Cinema! Episode 1 in the books. Can we do a little bit of a check on Kaleido? Where are they now? Kaleido. They have 60 followers on Twitter. So I eat my fucking words. Okay? They haven't tweeted since 2022. But it's a bit of a social media canon here. I look at the website, and it is showing the same Kaleido original IP, Particle Ink. Dude, I just don't understand why you would want this weird, creepy alien sitting on your coffee cup or laptop. It is not. You're always going to lose someone that has established IP. Well, we'll see. Now they have the followers. Maybe I was wrong. But that's the first episode in the books. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. It was even better than I expected. Killer Whales is back in a major way. And I really appreciate what they brought to the table. It is funny that everything got a swim except for the one real business. The one that actually has revenue and viewers got insta-sunk. But the rest of them, that's just fucking interesting. That's fucking interesting for sure. Robert Stacks, thank you for the gifties. God damn. Much appreciated. Do you have a message? Have you thought about downloading the MGM Gamble app? Yes, exactly. They should make that. That was at least money making. That's at least money making. I was thinking, all right, well, let's open the GSS website. Thank you again to the Crypto Shark Tank team for creating that delightful content. And if you have a video, drop it in chat and we'll see what to follow with. But I was thinking. Well, there actually was a how roof Koreans took back Los Angeles. Roof Koreans. I think when a Korean person gets on a roof, they don't become a roof Korean. They're just, I'm not a roof white when I get on my roof. It's not a separate thing. It's just a place. Yes, you are. The 9/11 challenge. What if the Mongol Empire never existed? Our favorite fans were banned. Destroy the child. Is this a 27-minute angry rant about how they took away fidget spinners at like school or something? Who linked this? Why, Philip Wolf, why is this your cause? The first Japanese in Europe. That sounds actually kind of interesting, but a little long. How it is in 2025, why everything changed. Kind of interesting. This car only exists in NYC. I solved Klotsky. Mr. Beast, hi me in 10 years. How many of these did he make? Dude, I feel like every 6 months a new one of these comes out. Bro made 100 of these. And they're all the same. It's all like, hey, I'm a depressed kid. If I don't get 1 million subscribers in 10 years, I'm going to kill myself. That's what they're all the same. They're all just him looking at camera and being like, hi, me in 10 years. If I don't have 1 million subscribers, and it's like, okay, I understand. I understand that you did get the subscribers, but he got there. How Ukraine manufactured a fuel crisis in Russia. That's interesting. I mean, I will say oil prices per barrel are way down, which is going to weigh heavily both on Russia and Iran. And Venezuela, honestly. It's going to weigh on all the oil and on Saudi Arabia and all its fucking many commitments. The plan to save Nissan. The predatory world of food delivery. It doesn't work. Burritos taste better when delivered, so take that, Zachary Smigel. A Philippines political feud could affect Asia? A week ago? A normal length of time from a real fucking source? I'm interested. I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this. Sounds interesting. A Philippines political feud could affect Asia. I honestly want to know more about the Philippines. I think it's an important country, and I don't know.
This is the Vice President of the Philippines.
Nagbilin na ako, ma'am. Pag namatay ako, sabi ko, huwag ka tumigil hanggang hindi mo mapatay sila.
Wait, I'm sorry. She said what? If I get killed, don't stop until you kill them? That's the Vice President?
Patay ako, sabi ko, huwag ka tumigil hanggang hindi mo mapatay sila.
She's threatening to kill the president if she's killed. Even though Filipino politics is known for high drama, this was extraordinary.
That's crazy.
Right now, the tensions have already evolved into an open feud.
The political battle between President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. and Vice President Sara Duterte is playing out like a thriller.
Okay, wait, how does VP and President work in the Philippines? Aren't they from the same party? Wouldn't they be close out? Wouldn't they have run together on the same ticket? JD Vance says on the right. Is this Vance and Trump in a few years?
But there's more at stake than meets the eye.
Filipinos understand the underdog situation that they're in terms of geopolitics.
Yeah.
The Philippines is on the front line of China's territorial claims in the South China Sea,
yeah.
and would play a major role in any U.S. effort to counter a possible Chinese invasion.
I mean, they're the #1 under pressure from the salami slicing strategy. You know, every 6 months, China moves the border out a little bit, just a little bit, and they move their boats up, and you know, so that is something they're under pressure on. But I don't know.
Invasion of Taiwan.
The Philippines is a key ally for the U.S.
It doesn't seem related
here
to
in
this.
Asia. It is located in a very strategic spot.
But this alliance is under pressure as Sara Duterte backs closer ties with China, and her case is being helped by aggressive U.S. tariffs.
He's probably
President Trump says the U.S. has reached that trade.
Of course, we're tariffing the fucking Philippines. Of course. That's fucking good. No, smart global geopolitical strategy. Let's fucking contain China by tariffing all the people around them.
Deal with the Philippines.
Trump's presidency has upended just about every assumption you could have about America and the world.
The Philippines sits in the middle of the China-US power struggle. Which way it swings will have consequences far beyond its borders. Meet the Marcoses.
Okay.
This is former President Ferdinand Marcos and his wife and former First Lady Imelda Marcos, who you may remember is quite the fan of footwear.
Oh, Jesus.
And this is their son, Ferdinand Marcos Jr., also known as the current president of the Philippines.
Wow. Bit of a dynasty.
Now meet the Dutertes. This is Rodrigo Duterte, another former president, and his daughter, Sara Duterte, the current vice president of the Philippines, who, 14 years ago, fell out with the sheriff.
Oh my God.
Problem is, President Marcos and Vice President Duterte were a team, but now they're at each other's throats
Oh, no.
and have very different visions for their country's foreign policy.
You hate to see it. When
Marcos
friendship
Jr.,
goes sour.
referred to as Bong Bong, has cultivated close ties with Washington, while his political rival has followed in her father's more pro-China footsteps.
Sara Duterte is trying to take a more neutral.
We got Bong Bong in the divorce? That the America-China divorce and we get Bong Bong? Oh, brother.
Followed in her father's more pro-China footsteps.
Sara Duterte is trying to take a more neutral stance to it. She wants to work equally with both the U.S. and China.
Any change in the direction of the Philippines' foreign policy stance will have an impact not only here locally, not only in Asia, but the world at large.
And here's why.
Of course.
The Philippines.
Because America has not made it beneficial to work with them. They're still going to tariff you. They're still going to, you know, like what you have to be more, you have to just stay out of it. That's the only way. You have to play both sides. If you try to like closely ally, then you're fucked. They'll take advantage of it.
The Philippines was a U.S. colony till 1946. Located just south of Taiwan, the island chain is critical to the control of waters off the southern coast of China. Post-pandemic, its economy has grown steadily and faster than most of its regional peers.
Okay, good for them.
The Philippines matters to the U.S. as it's among its allies that it uses to secure trade routes and peace in the region since World War II.
But relations between Washington and Manila are caught up in the political feud we mentioned earlier. Marcos's term is due to end in 2028. Duterte is emerging as his likely successor.
Okay.
Their alliance was extraordinary to begin with, but their open hostility even more so. So how did things get so wild, and what can that tell us about what to
It is
expect
crazy
next?
that president and VP are openly
Marcos Sr. led the country for 21
threatening
years,
death.
from 1965 to 1986. He and his wife are accused of stealing $10 billion from the state during his term,
Cool.
as well as torturing and killing thousands of political...
So his son got elected? I understand don't judge a son by the sins of his father, but in this particular case, I would be wary. I'd be fucking wary, dude.
Opponents. But to his supporters, Marcos Sr. was a hero who drove the Philippines' economic development. Former President Rodrigo Duterte served from 2016 to 2022.
Okay.
He pivoted the Philippines towards warmer ties with China and away from the US. Currently, he's in a prison cell in The Hague. More on that later. The alliance of these two prominent families was a sure path to power, uniting disparate factions of the country.
Okay, so I'm getting a sense here. I'm getting a larger sense here. Would it perhaps be fair to say the Philippines had a problem with poor leadership for a while? I'm getting a sense that for a while there's been a bit of a leadership problem. Okay, understood.
What they branded the Uni Team.
Uniteam.
In the 2022 presidential election, Marcos and Duterte romped to victory.
So the 2022 elections is essentially a coalition of convenience between two political families, harnessing the votes from north and south of the country.
It did not take a long time before the Uni Team showed problems.
That's why we need like Chelsea Clinton and Barron Trump to team up. To team up for a unity party. Okay? That's what we need. This would save the country just like it's working in the Philippines. And then later they try to kill each other.
Sara wanted the position of defense secretary. She was given education, and things only got worse from there.
Her tenure within that Department of Education started to show that there were misuse of funds.
An allegation Sara denies. As part of that investigation, a trusted aide of Duterte's was detained. The vice president decided to go live on Zoom.
This country is going to hell because we are led by a person who doesn't know how to be a president and who is a liar.
Duterte claimed her life was under threat, and she had a contract killer ready to assassinate the president if she was killed.
What?
And who is a liar.
Duterte claimed her life was under threat, and she had a contract killer ready to assassinate the president if she was killed.
Sara Duterte is known as a feisty personality here in the Philippines. She's really not afraid to speak her mind. But it was really shocking at that time when you have a president and a vice president who just a few years ago were projecting a president.
Doing the goofy Uniteam photo shoot, and then a year later being like, I have hired Agent 47 to kill you. That's feisty.
And a vice president who just a few years ago were projecting an image of unity. And here you have the vice president declaring an assassination threat on the president.
Is revenge from the grave a crime?
But the tensions between Marcos and Duterte did not end there. In March this year, Marcos government acted on an arrest warrant issued by the International Criminal Court against Sara's father, former President Rodrigo Duterte.
He was charged by the International Criminal Court with the murder of dozens of alleged drug dealers, but human rights groups say the victims number in the thousands. He was flown to The Hague. But if this was supposed to hurt Sara, it backfired.
The Duterte clan heavily criticized this move. They portrayed this as also a surrender of Philippine sovereignty. So they said handing over the former president to the ICC was actually an act of kidnapping.
When kidnapping is allowed as a means of acquiring the jurisdiction of the accused, we think this too is a travesty of justice.
Oh, so it's just chaos.
Just as the president and vice president split, so did their approach to foreign relations.
Under Marcos, the Philippines have allowed the U.S. to station more troops in more locations under their treaty agreements. There are now 9 locations in the Philippines, some of them very close to Taiwan, some of them facing the South China Sea.
Oh my God.
That the U.S. has access to and will rotate troops through, that will make investments, that will have a long-term presence.
since Ferdinand Marcos came to power, he has really shifted the relationship with China and, of course, has moved much closer to the US.
Sara Duterte has been careful in portraying herself as pro-China.
There is no reason for you to lean towards the US. You have to always stay in the middle because you are not a part of the bigger conflicts.
She has said that the relationship between Beijing and Manila is not defined entirely by their tensions in the South China Sea.
And this is what those tensions look like. This footage is shot from a Filipino patrol ship being pursued by 2 Chinese vessels. Then this happens. Jesus. The Chinese Navy vessel accidentally smashes across the bow of its sister ship. It's unknown if or how many Chinese sailors lost their lives in this collision.
What?
Philippine vessels have been shown by authorities to have been water cannon, sideswiped, harassed by Chinese vessels.
China and the Philippines dispute who owns the islands and reefs in the South China Sea.
Right.
China's vast claims are encompassed in what's known as the 10-dash line, which sweeps down from...
It was so funny seeing the 10-dash line in Barbie of all movies. Nobody is more making sure they stick exactly to what China's territorial gains are than fucking Hollywood. Look. It got banned in Vietnam because they included it. This is the map of Asia, but they made sure to include the 10-dash line, bro. That's so funny. Just to be sure. Doesn't even say China. Sorry, no, it was, I think it was the 8-dash line at the time, or the 9-dash line. It was the 9-dash line at the time. It is now the 10-dash line because China's made it bigger. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, like, look. Anyway, that's very, very funny to me.
Taiwan to the Philippines, Malaysia, and up Vietnam's coast.
Nobody agrees with this, including a UN court that ruled in the favor of the Philippines, yet China is pushing full speed ahead with its insistence that it has sovereignty over pretty much the entire South China Sea.
China's rapidly expanding its navy and rejects the UN court's ruling. It says it's committed to upholding freedom of navigation in the South China Sea. The Philippines and its much smaller navy are overmatched. The country's foreign policy walks a tightrope, with Marcos and Duterte tugging in different directions.
The country is very vulnerable to Beijing's influence, and without the US there to back them, there's very little they can do.
US security guarantees are the bedrock of the Philippines' maritime strategy, but Trump's presidency is casting a shadow on these ties.
Oh, shocker.
The Philippines, just like any other country basically in the world, is a target of President Donald Trump's trade anger and tariff
so
wars.
Ridiculous. Dude, it's so fucking ridiculous. Like, look, China has like 35, 40% of global manufacturing now. They make all this stuff. They're nearby regional power nearer to the Philippines. Okay? There's a natural economic gravity that will pull every country in Asia into the China sphere of influence. And the only thing that can counteract it is strong, dependable security ties and strong, dependable trade policy. And we have neither. So what? It's the most ass backwards fucking foreign policy. I get so frustrated with it. It's one of the things that frustrates me so much.
Philippines exports to the
It's
US
like, 'cause it's
are
not
being
hard. It's not. There's so many inherent incumbent advantages that accrue to the United States just because of its position post World War II, and it's like trying to throw them away.
hit with a 19% tariff. President Marcos flew to meet President Trump in July this year in the hope of getting a better deal. It didn't help.
Marcos got stuck with the same rate as everyone else did, despite the fact that they have opened up this access to US defense.
As Trump redefines America's role in the world, nations like the Philippines are left to wonder, can they still rely on the US?
The US is losing its commitment to its role as a peacemaker, and Trump is seeing these approaches to free trade and alliances as more of a hindrance to the United States.
Meanwhile, the feud between Duterte and Marcos continues. Duterte has pulled off an incredible reversal of fortunes, avoided impeachment for threatening to have the president killed, and impeachment for alleged corruption. She's now, with her more China-friendly policies, the most popular candidate to be the next Philippine president.
After the arrest of her father, her popularity started to increase again, and the ratings for Marcos started to decline.
The Trump administration is exerting economic pressure on its allies in the region that could give the Philippines more reason to lean away from the US.
Could? It could. We don't know. It could. Brother. That shit makes me so angry, actually. Bing bong, clutch up. First time chatter, I just saw my neighbors were watching your stream on their TV across the street. Bro, somebody right now is watching this on TV. Check your window. There's somebody creeping in. Close the blinds. Oh, God. This guy's trying to steal my content, bro. You need to watch on a full separate account. Every one viewer, one TV is what I say. If you have 5 people on a couch, I'm only getting 1 view. Hello, Maisie, my best friend. Okay? How's it going? Look at the window, see if I had murdered someone. That's funny. I'm great. How are you? I'm having ice cream right now. I'm also great. I'm not having ice cream, though, which is kind of an L on my part. It's kind of an L on my part. Chat. I was thinking, well, let's watch one more. But I wanted to play a little Silksong, actually. I'm sorry. I got to, spoiler alert, Act 3. And I'm very excited. I need to really keep moving because I do want to beat it, and so I can play Road to Empress. Let's see. Let's fucking see. What do we have on the GSS website? What are we cooking with? How are we getting smarter here? Summoning salts, perhaps? How jackfruit could solve world hunger in 7 minutes. This has 660,000 views. There's just no way everyone in the world's going to eat jackfruit. I don't. Jackfruit is disgusting. Maisie said it. Maisie said it. Behind Brazil's failed coup. January 8th. Oh, I really wanted to watch this. Okay, unfortunately, I think we cannot have a VOD react of Kyrgyzstan, or at least we can't upload a clip about it, but I do want to watch this live. And so we'll just take it out of the VOD, but I want to watch it with you guys because I think I heard, this is 5 days ago. I want to watch this. Because I think this is very interesting.
Our 12,020.
So it's just for live viewers. We'll take it out of the VOD.
6 human air.
I'll hire an assassin to kill me. But I'm interested in seeing what this is about because I do feel like, especially if you're a faceless YouTube channel, you are just getting drowned in competition from AI-generated slop. The amount of faceless YouTube channels that are popping up that are mostly just AI generated is getting crazy. And it must be hard to differentiate, especially if you're someone who made good informative, entertaining, faceless stuff. So
calendar just dropped, and this year is extra special. Stay tuned until the end for the reveal, or head straight to the shop to get yours. AI slop is saturating the internet, and things are becoming dramatic pretty quickly. In an online world where money is made with attention, fake users spread their slop in review sections, generate fake traffic, or poison discourse. AI has supercharged this and made slop much harder to spot. Today, about half of internet traffic is bots. The majority of them are used for destructive purposes.
Great.
It's never been easier to make mediocre content. From the black hole of meaninglessness that is LinkedIn, low-effort short videos just engaging enough to hypnotize kids and fry their attention spans, to endless, soullessly rewritten books on Amazon. AI music is invading streaming platforms. Google AI is summarizing websites instead of sending traffic to them. On YouTube, new channels publish long-form videos multiple times a week with AI-generated thumbnails, voices, and scripts.
Yes.
True crime, video essays, science, no space is safe. We're in the golden era of soulless slop.
Yeah.
And sadly, actual creative human work is used to train these AI models. Every Reddit comment, original YouTube video, or human drawing on DeviantArt has been sold out to the AI companies, or straight up stolen by them, without attribution or payment to the actual creators. Creative theft on a scale where it's impossible to protect against it, already putting loads of creatives' work in danger, so AI companies can get rich.
Right.
While this is
losing
sad
money
and
still.
frustrating, what's even worse is that generative AI truly has the potential to break the internet irreversibly by making it harder and harder to tell what's true. At first, AI looked great. A Kurzgesagt script starts with basic research that's turned into a script and then fact-checked in depth by 2 to 3 people.
Sure.
We try to confirm our info with what we deem trustworthy, ideally first-hand sources, ideally papers. Then we get 1 to 3 experts for input and critique. Fact-checking and compiling our sources alone takes around 100 hours per video.
Okay.
Of course, we make mistakes or oversimplify, and you can disagree with our conclusions. It's unavoidable. We're only human after all. But it is fair to say that our process is
They wear
extensive,
the outfits?
and after a decade, we know what we're doing. When AI appeared, we were very excited. A mechanical brain able to super quickly collect information. So we went to work, and it looked amazing. And then we started fact-checking. We didn't expect it to be perfect, but it was way worse than we thought. Confidently incorrect. AI is so bad at this.
Well, it's trained on Reddit, so.
We'll summarize and generalize our experiences over multiple
Well, you
projects
can't
and
fault
months,
it.
condensed
It's
into
just
one
following-
fake project. A video about why brown dwarfs are the worst and should be ashamed of themselves. So, we got all the pro accounts of all the AI models and got to work, using deep research tools to create a summary and overview of all the information about the failed star's brown dwarfs. And wow, it was great. Dozens of pages of outlines with unique information nuggets and links to sources. Then, we started to look deeper. More than 80% of the info and factoids were pretty solid, and we could reconstruct where they were from. Wikipedia, papers, legit articles. What about the rest?
Dude, like
It
I
was great.
said, it's so useful if what you're asking could be answered by Wikipedia. But once it's out of that, it becomes so not useful so quickly. It's like if it's on Wikipedia, it's actually pretty good. It can
Stuff like the speed of
contextualize
brown
your
dwarf
question.
superstorms, the nature of their insides, or how
But it's
disappointed
not
their
good
mums
at-
are. But we couldn't find where the AI got this info from, which is not automatically a bad sign. After all, the models contain pretty much all the internet and books ever written.
True.
So we asked experts for input, and they flagged the exact same facts, even asking where we found it. To fulfill its goal, to make us happy, the AI had invented or extrapolated information to make brown dwarfs more interesting than they really are. Like a bad journalist making up details to make a story hit harder or fit a narrative. Now we wanted to know more and dove in deeper, reading the seemingly more solid sources the AI had given us in full. One was an article from a news site written by a human journalist. Or was it? It had a very familiar structure and, surely purely coincidentally, read like what you get if a human slightly changes AI wording. an AI essay detection tool gave it a 72% match. So an AI article without sources used as a credible source for AI research. Which makes sense, since in 2025 there were already well over 1,200 confirmed AI news websites publishing massive amounts of AI.
It is true that now that ChatGPT has been out for a while, any new training rounds on Reddit or on news websites are just getting way more AI slop in the training. Reddit especially. Like, dude, every third post I read on Reddit is clearly ran through ChatGPT. So you're just training on your, it's just an infinite feedback loop.
Generated misinformation and false narratives. This mix of correct, dubiously sourced, and straight-up made-up information also leads AI to present really shoddy conclusions that sound strong or novel, but are often half-truths or misrepresentations. Oh well, we salvaged what we could and went back to the drawing board. And after a few weeks, it happened. By pure stupid chance, we saw a brown dwarf video popping up by a relatively new channel. It had hundreds of thousands of views and was pretty good, nice footage, great editing. But we'd seen the structure and rhythm before, and would you look at that? It contained all the brown dwarf facts we'd flagged as unreliable or straight up made up by AI. This is where the death of the internet begins.
Yikes.
Now there's a proper source of brown dwarf misinformation online. When the next AI repeats the same research, it will find a transcript from a video with a lot of views. The misinformation is now true. It will spread. Even before AI, it was pretty hard to find the origin of facts that sound great but are not true.
Yeah.
Just watch our video about a 100-year-old lie. As AI use goes on, it may become impossible to know what's true or not. The most corrosive lie. The problem with AI is how trustworthy it seems. How it's correct enough to seem super smart and how incredibly confidently incorrect it is. Casually lying to your face, often very subtly. When you catch it lying, it immediately admits it, vows to never do it again, and then it does it again. As eloquent as current language models feel, there's nobody home. No greater intelligence or consciousness is talking back to you. Current AI is a very complex hammer that doesn't understand what it's doing or what nails are.
The graphics are great.
But we're letting it add new shelves to the library of human knowledge. AI is changing quickly, so this may get better, but right now, it's pretty grim. Way too many people blindly trust AI. Studies looked into the language of millions of scientific papers published before and after the rise of large language models. They found an abrupt and sharp increase in the frequency of words that AIs like to use.
Right.
So it seems clear that now a significant portion of papers have been at least assisted by AI, usually without acknowledgement. And just in July 2025, it was discovered that a number of researchers had started to sneak hidden messages into their papers. In white text, or too small for the human eye, they prompted AIs to review them positively and not point out flaws. As more and more people are using AI carelessly, the library...
I saw this, and it's because the people that were reviewing the paper were just copy-pasting the whole PDF into ChatGPT and saying, review this and give notes. And so the meta evolved to just put this note in there, and then your paper got insane reviews, insane peer reviews. It's people do that in their resumes too.
Of human knowledge is getting less and less reliable. Which brings us to the last part, how...
I submitted a chemistry paper and did that and it worked. Fuck, the meta is crazy. The meta is crazy.
Are we using AI? And will Kurzgesagt survive the AI slop age? Will AI slop kill Kurzgesagt and artists? On the internet, there's only one...
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe he's going to say the opposite. Maybe he's going to say what I'm about to say. But I'm assuming he's going to be negative. What I want to say is maybe not, though. Maybe it's the opposite. I think AI slop will drown out a lot of the algorithms and a lot of the ability to find things on the internet. But that's only going to make trusted human sources more valuable. If anything, people are going to flock more to stuff that they can just trust. I think trust is going to be more important than ever. I am. That's not massive cope. I legitimately think, at least for people, I don't know if it's going to be with kids. Kids might be fucking ruined. But I do think that the market for trust in whatever form that takes is going to be higher than ever. There's going to be a financial premium on trust because people are going to be completely unable. How do you find someone who can trust in the sea of that? That's what I'm saying. People are going to be, whoever can find a way to stand out as a source of trust is going to make, it's going to be doing better. I legitimately think that is how it's going to work, just financially.
Truly valuable resource, human attention. If current trends continue, it's not that far-fetched that cheap slop content, stuff just good enough, will soak up the majority of human attention. It could make us dumber, less informed, our attention spans even worse, increase political divides, and make us neglect real human interaction. If AI eats the majority of the attention pie, channels like ours will become unfeasible, or forced to downsize or use AI themselves to be able to compete.
Right.
We don't want to play this game. How will we use AI? Like the Align tool in Adobe Illustrator. If you have a bunch of boxes and you want to line them up, you can do this manually one by one, or you can just select them, click Align, and have them perfectly aligned in an instant. It's the same with AI programming tools for animation or using it as a faster Google alternative. AI is a helpful tool, but the creativity and integrity is still ours. So, dear Internet, here is what we're offering to you. Kurzgesagt is made by humans for humans, and it will remain that way. We'll produce well-researched content and invest a lot of time and our human creativity in our illustrations and animations. Put our creative soul into our work. We'll continue to fact-check and
This is what I'm talking about, though. Do you think their views are going to go down or up from here? It's going to go up, bro. This works. This will work. People will respond to this. There's probably going to be a human-only social network. Something that verifies ID or something. That's going to probably take, there will be a market response to people getting drowned by slop.
Discuss our research with human experts to give you the most trustworthy information that we can.
It's called the bar.
When we make mistakes, they will be our mistakes.
Truth Social.
We would rather quit than make AI slop. But to go on, we need your support. Kurzgesagt is almost 70 full-time people and a lot of freelancers on top. This is a lot of salaries, software licenses, laptop...
Okay, well, I don't know then. I mean, they get good views, but 70 people is unfeasible. That's an insane... That's too many. That's not enough. That's like a Mr. Beast level team. They get grants. They must have some other way of. This is not enough. And these are good views, but that is not enough for a 70-person team.
Tops, rent, and coffee. There is a way you can help us keep this human-made project alive. It's the 12,026 Human Era Calendar, designed to fill your home with a year's worth of Kurzgesagt art. But it's much more than that. It's an ode to humanity and human ingenuity. This calendar reframes time itself by starting not 2,000, but 12,000 years ago.
All right, well, I mean, this is all rest of the calendar. Check them out. That's wild to me, though. 70 full-time people plus freelancers? I don't know. That's crazy to me. LTT has over 100? Yeah, but, this had one calendar sponsor ad. If this is an LTT video, we would have watched 14 tech ads. And tech ads pay the most. Tech product ads. So LTT makes it work with ads. And LTT is like lower production costs. They don't have animation. Human-made animation for the full video is more expensive. So I don't get their business model really, but interesting. Interesting. LTE makes more off their shop than YouTube. Interesting. They do 3 to 4 videos a day. Is that real? Linus. Maybe Kurzgesagt has a big Patreon. That would make sense.
Did you?
Oh, they do a lot of videos. They do a lot of videos. Okay. They made a game. LTD also downsized recently. Yeah, I mean, I got to imagine. I don't understand. Look, we're doing good views. We got daily videos on Big A, and they're all doing pretty good. I mean, I'm feeling good. Main channel's doing good, but I don't understand it. I don't understand it. That's just too many people. They got a full video breaking down their finances. LTT does? That'd be interesting. New Voidzilla out. I saw the title thumbnail. Is it just about the Nobel Prize thing? The Poly Market? I'm not super interested if that's the case. I didn't click it. New Summoning Salt. What's this? The truth about LTT makes money. Final breakdown.
While I could spend my time on the details, it wasn't necessarily the best thing for the company and the team. What the team does like, though, is getting paid, thanks to our sponsor, Odoo. They have an accounting app that helps you manage your business or website.
Dude, wait, what? How many sponsors are in this? I clicked past a sponsor into another sponsor. Where's the final breakdown?
As for the final chart, you can see there is even more detail under each slice that we didn't really get into, and it can get pretty complicated.
Yeah, so it's all from
This is a big part of the reason that I hired a CEO back in early 2023 and have asked the rest of the leadership team to step up. My strength is being a bottomless pit of creativity, and I found that while I could spend my time on the
that's interesting. There's 5 distinct sponsor segments. Beast, dude. Beast. Smartest thing they ever did was make that part of their culture. They made it so part of the LTT culture they could just do it all the time with no pushback. It was a genius. I think I'm going to play Skong. Now at 9:49. Chat, thank you for watching Get Smarter Saturdays. Those were some interesting videos for sure. I really like that Philippines one, actually. I feel like I wasn't aware of what was going on there, and they did a good job in 11 minutes. But now I'm playing something because I am, spoiler alert, in Act 3. I'm in Act 3. Act 3, Silksong blind playthrough. Holy moly. I'm finally here. And it's fucking crazy. It's wild. The whole world is, spoiler again, covered in goop. Black, evil soul, dark goop. And it's, all the enemies are 10 times harder. And I fought an insane boss at the end of the last stream. So I'm excited to figure out what the hell's going on. Just wait for Act 4 when it's covered in coffee. +2. +2, banger. Let me. I have to make the environment as dark as my soul, okay? Has he gotten the crypto boots yet? No, I don't know. I assume at some point this becomes a pay-to-win game with crypto in it. And now the mood is set. We're in Joker gaming hours. Oh yeah, we unlocked this, dude. We unlocked... Oh, that's cute, by the way. We unlocked the baby bell beasts. Oh, wait, it's this one? Wait, what is it again? I forgot the fucking shortcut. I forgot the shortcut. No, I don't. I forgot the shortcut. Up plus mute. Oh yeah, it's music plus up. Look at this. I got the baby belbies that take you to the nearest fast travel, which is so sick. Okay, now what am I gonna do? Well, I just realized, what am I gonna do? I mean, I got my fast travel. I'm geared up. Oh yeah, I was gonna go memory boots. I'm gonna go kill the person that betrayed me. Right here in Moss fucking Grotto. I'm going here to Moss Grotto to kill the person that betrayed me. So we go to Bone Bottom. Time to visit all the markers. Nothing under the thing? Okay. So let's see what we got. Oh, I'm excited. Let me out. Oh, this place looks the same. I know it's supposed to show that the world has been ruined, but this place looks exactly the same. This was kind of a shithole before. High key. It's like if you went to parts of Detroit after the apocalypse. You're not gonna know, dude. You're not gonna tell. Where's there is no bench. There is no bench, which is kind of an L. Wait, and there's no elevator? Oh, that's also kind of an L. Because I wanted to go up there and get the bench. Can I still do that? What if I go hit the bench? Just... You know, for my own well-being, it would be nice to have a nearby bench. These enemies aren't even changed. Okay. And we're gonna go over and up, huh? Ow! You changed. You fucking changed, man. There. Now we hit a bench. And we can just... Oh. Excuse me? It's my, it's Zaza. It's Weed Smoker. What up, bro? What up, bro? Well met, sister! Though the beastly citadel has finally been slain, still the lands caught beneath it suffer. The evils long done by that cursed place have sunk into the kingdom's very foundations. Now they rise up as black sickness. This darkness, it is a curse deadlier than the haunting. A force from far below that will consume all if given the opportunity. Just so. And while the wickedness still stalks these lands, our horn lance shall not rest. This guy's the goat. Zaza and I will fight through these cursed lands until every last one of these black twisted fiends has been cut down. This guy's like the hidden hero. I got respect. All right, Zaza. Well, good seeing you. Oh. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. But, okay, I was hoping to jump down. And that's how we do it, folks. That's how we do it. The side banner ads are annoying. Wait, what side banner ads? Oh, we have banner ads? Wait, what is this thing above my head, this floating circle? What is this? What is this? Loading. That was there for all stream? What is this? I labeled it as nothing. I labeled it as Untitled 1. All right, well, whatever. My thinking meter. All right, I was thinking. It's probably like TTS or something. Oh, let's go to the fucking chapel. Fuck this. Boom. Damn, she can really land. Ruin Chapel. Enter. A little bit of money, never hurt. Uh-oh. Cowards! Here you hide, even as you cause your own land's demise.
Not a miss.
You seem displeased, old one. We only did as you asked, yes? The snare is sprung, the creature consumed. You bound it to that void. Don't play daft. You should well know our family's fixations. Surely you had a hunch. Sounds like the crypto rug pull guy. You should have known we're going to rug pull. I'm a crypto guy. Can you blame me? Scorpion and the frog ass shit, dude. How else could we hope to trap one of your pale kin? Or see her consume such insatiable efficiency? Then you have miscalculated gravely. The white knight, she fell with the mother. Oh, the quakes, yes. We have felt their force even here. So the mother resists the dark to save the child? That is my guess. I must descend to the void below and see clear that truth for myself. Oh, how unfortunate. All of Farloom will fall to her flailing. So it may, but I will not watch idle while it crumbles. The groaning docks beyond the cavern of bone. There I have seen a vessel able to pass below, a heavy bell built for descent. I need only gain access and an operator to assist. I will investigate the docks and uncover the means. You'd be the first in an age to dive so deep, old one. That space below remains low. Wait, are we just going to gloss over the fact that you betrayed me? You sold me out? You sent me to die? Even to our family. For those depths, I am more prepared than most. I will reach the base of this land and know the truth of the new disaster we together have wrought. Why are you stuck in the past? Move on. Fuck, dude. Come on. No justice. I've killed everyone in this land, but the person who actually wronged me, I'm like, let's move on. Give me the key to the bell and we're good. That's crazy. I literally have slaughtered everything that looked at me the wrong way. And this person who I could actually have a reason. Flickering flame. 5 masks swirled soul, bought and broiled. 4 stones rage baked crush power course. 3 shells fresh from Pilgrim's Fallen. Okay. Interesting. Seems like some lore. Really? What is that just fucking gamer brain me? Really? I'm stupid. You guys have nothing else to say, really. The pilgrims alive in your lands best huddle and hope. If there can be another end to this, it's up to us to discover it. Why am I trusting and working with the snail shamans? They're gonna betray me. Sing. Dude. I do like that everyone in this fucking land is just fucking ready to jump into song. It's like High School Musical. At any moment, no matter how serious the subject, if I bust out my guitar and start playing, everybody just starts singing along. She will have retreated within a protective form, the cocoon of a thread. Even as the dark eats its outer, she will spin its silk anew. The effort would be immense, and it would strain her soul thin. But what other choice remains? This is the desperate act of a dying god. A defiance that, left unchallenged, will bring your kingdom's ruin. Holy fuck. Enough chatting. I'll chat all I want. You tried to kill me. Best you get to heading below. Whatever action you're planning, time is against you. Dude, fuck it. Okay, quit yapping. Just go finish the job that we helped create. That's fucking wild, dude. Okay, so now I have to go below. But what is... Oh, deep docks. I need to go to the deep docks. Should be simple. Should be simple. We'll just go faster. Oh, actually, fuck it. Check this out. Check me out. Boom, baby. Wait a fucking minute. Man, I love a good pogo. Okay. Take me to the deep docks then. Why the F not? Dude, it's fun to see the babies are running along. Okay. So over and down. Cool. I'm excited. What crazy enemies will I find on my journey? It's all rather spooktacular. Rest up. Oh. I forgot about you. Hopefully you haven't become evil. Forge daughter. These black quakes that now rack your lands, I am seeking to see them quelled at their source, below the lakes of flame. You wish to descend so deep, Pointy Bug? Is it true these docks possess a craft capable? It is true. Alas, we ourselves cannot help. Whether far looms health or fall, our charge ties us to this forge always. Ballo, there's the bug to ask, and if our fate's as dire as your action suggests, we are sure he's only needing us some quick convincing. Are you Ballo? You think that's funny? Me too. Yeah. Ooh. All right, now give me the key, fucker. Sir, I have need to head below the lakes of flame. Sorry, I bounced on your head 200 times. Can I? There's a diving bell at the base of this structure that seemed fit for the task. I require it opened and an operator send it deep. As one of the few upon these docks with a mind still sound, that role must fall to you. Can't you see I'm busy, miss? Ain't got time for naught else with the shoveling needs doing. What are you shoveling? What's the point? Choose to aid me or all your efforts will soon be wasted. This kingdom crumbles. Its collapse is inevitable. If you wish for your work and your life to continue, you must help me now. I sure do love shoveling. So it's gotten that bad, eh? I guess if that's how it is, I'll be your bug. Meet me below at the diving bell. We'll see if I can get you ready for the drop. Oh, shit. Okay. I got a question. No spoilers, chat. No fucking spoilers. I'll buy this one, man. This feels like main story stuff. If I do this, am I going to lock myself out of fun things to explore during Act 3? Because I feel like the whole map is goopy and I want to go... Okay, no. No lockouts. Great. Perfect. Our wishes go with you, Pointy Bug. Calm the raging of our world that our task continue. Cool. Bye. I don't have... Yeah, okay. Stay safe, Forge Daughter. If I require your aid, I shall return. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you. Okay. So, we go down there now. Easy peasy. Deeper into the pits. We shall go. Over and down and over. Oh, I remember this. This wasn't all that long ago. This was... Yeah, I remember this. No bench here. going this way. And I'm going this way. I need to go over. Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember these guys. It was a fun boss fight. Let's hit the bench while I'm here. Yoink. Oh, it's the spa, but it's all broken. Interesting. That was a fun boss fight. I feel like oh yeah. Okay, I've already been down here. This is the diving. Okay, it's like coming back to me. Oh fuck. Okay. Over. All right, where are you, buddy? An old diving bell. What's up? Oh, miss, how's all this then? Lot of dials to be tracking, but at least the control. I made him British. It was 5 minutes ago, not British. Oi, bruv. Controls seem to be a good order then. Jolly good. From here I can guide your bell down best as any bug. Then you've got no prior experience with this type of transport? No one does, miss. Them who's used to dive all long dead, or cursed to have a life. And there ain't no bug left alive been brave or stupid enough to try, till now at least. I'll work it best I can. Can't do much more, I'm afraid. At least the fortunes of these docks are built to last. Now we've only got to pray they hold for you. Here's the key that'll see you inside its metal belly. Pop in there once you're feeling good and ready. In the meantime, I'll get you seeing things set up here. Perfect. Diving bell key. Alright, well thanks for doing your part. This thing looks unsafe. Oh, a little bit of mag. So I'm just going to dive headfirst into magma in a vessel made of steel. Sick. Cool. I'm going to burn alive. I'm going to roast alive. We've all been there. Sit. And speak. Sir, I wish to depart. Please ready the bell for travel. Sure thing, miss. Sit on the bench and I'll send you down. Oh, shit. Fingers crossed. And the game goes credits rolls. Credits roll, you burned alive. Oh, cinematic? Dude, they have so many good cinematics in this. It's... Okay. Well, I would feel pretty unsafe at this point. Once visible cracks are showing under the magma. That is not OSHA compliant. How's the return trip gonna go? Oh, I can still talk? Sir, if you can hear me, there's been an accident during the descent. In this broken state, the bell is unfit for travel. Retrieve it if you may, but I shall not return within. Okay. At least I can still rest on this bench. Where did I end up? Oh, hello. And now I don't even have a map. I can't even open it. Interesting. What if I just pogo my way back up? How tough are you? Wait, it's like they've evolved no defense mechanism down here. The creatures down here have no defenses because they've never had a predator. Oh. Love to see some shards. chat is Pepe laughing, so I assume they do have some defenses. The Abyss! Spooky, 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 spooky. Oh, fucking hell! Wait, did it even hurt me? Did I even take any damage? I can't tell. Wait, that's obviously like a path. Interesting. It's rather spooky down here. Does it hurt me? Oh, it does. It does. It fucking does. It does. It does. It does. It does. It definitely hurts me. Definitely hurts me, and rather quickly, actually. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. And now I know. Wow, it's a pogo palace. For fucking beloved pogoers. I love pogoing. This is like heaven. They're making this have to be hell. It's like heaven for me. It's a place with infinite pogoing. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe it's not heaven. 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 Ow, 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 ow! Oh, God! Stop! Oh, my God! Jesus Christ. No! Oh, it's hell. They have plenty of defense mechanisms. Oh, they have plenty of defense mechanisms, bro. Ow. Even the pogoing's not as working. Oh, Jesus. Oh my, what's happening? They shook me. They shook, I'm shooketh. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. No. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I don't have to kill everybody, just to be real. Like, what's down here? Is it a shortcut? Get that back. Okay, sick. Oh, brother. You are... Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Dude, fucking hell. These things are demonic. They have huge health. The tryptophobia? Oh yeah, if you don't like tryptophobia is like the little holes with the black dots coming out, or just any kind of little spiders. And that's gonna be a problem for you. Alright, well, it's the principle of the thing now. I just want to kill one of these beasts. Because they're fucking with me. Oh my god, but I'm going to die instead. I'm gonna die. Wait, I gotta get my fucking... I'm mad. Okay. Oh. Heal up. I guess I don't have to fight them, but it's like... it feels like an insult to not. Yeah! Yeah! Suck on that. Okay? It's my abyss now, bitch. That was probably the final boss of the game, right? What do you guys think? Probably? Like, if we had to guess, that was probably the single hardest thing in the... Kind of hoping there'd be a fake wall there or something. Team Cherry style. Leading to the second abyss, which is 10 times bigger. But you can only find it if you check that wall at midnight on a Saturday. Okay, we'll have to explore here with no map. I'm not a massive fan of no map because I get lost easily. We'll get up there. Alright. Got a bit of a pogo challenge here. A bit of a pogo challenge. No worries. No worries. No worries. Oh! Okay. Some worries. Some worries. Some worries. Fuck! 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 Oh, we gotta clutch this. Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go. Okay, what is the arcane egg? Black stone egg formed before the birth of Farloom. Highly prized by collectors. I gotta go back to the collector bag. Okay. Okay. Farloom got itself a bit of a crazy past here. Oh, brother. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, brother. Okay. This is the entrance again. Okay, I have 1 HP is the problem. Right, at least I got the egg. I got the egg. I got the egg. I got the egg. Got the egg. Step by step, you know? Process. It's a process. But I'm going to be seeing these guys a lot. And I'm going to have to learn to fucking ignore them. And it's actually not that hard to do. Fuck you. Okay. So, this is where I went. There could be more down here. This is the other way, okay. Okay. Uh-oh. What's this? Uh-oh. The thread is fraying. Music. All right, we'll go left first. Go left first. You're dead. Spooky. Oh. Okay. Inspect. Erase our fear. Eliminate our desire. To suffer no more. Void cleanse us. Okay. Okay. So I'm assuming some religious freaks live down here and worshipped the void, even though it seems like an evil source of death and entropy. Okay? And maybe those people are now part of the void. I don't know. Maybe it's the fucking snails I talked to. Either way, they suck. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Okay, relax. 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 A bench! This is so huge for me. There's a way up. I saw it. Gotta check it out. Can't hide this from me. Secret. Oh, what's this? A rune depicting the abyss. Take the map. Yes! Yes, dude. Already explored, basically. Surprisingly, the abyss is smaller than, like, Bone Bottom. The ever-infinite abyss is like a small cave network. Nothing here. I gotta say, it was really impressive of them to build working electrical lamps in hell. That takes ingenuity. Here you lie, monarch, sunk so deep, yet still you cling to life. Would you let your lands be choked black just to protect her? Oh. Spider, dear, what a delight to have you visit. It is oh so lonely here at the bottom of the world. I cannot share your mirth, child. Your small rebellion above now causes this kingdom's collapse. I mean, she saved your life. Her rebellion was saving your life. Otherwise, it would be you and the grandmother trapped in the abyss, and she wouldn't be trying to save you. You'd both be dead, and everyone would be happy. So, letting you live was my rebellion, Spider. I've denied my mother your silken strength. I've won. She can thrash and waste and know her pathetic, broken child caused the mortal wound. Rejoice, and let it all come down. I will not. I have already stood the sentinel for one dying land. That role I will never play again. While I live and possess the strength to resist, this kingdom and the bugs within it shall not fall. Base. Spider. Spider, what a marvelous specimen you are. You fight and fight, heedless as the world crumbles around you. Farloom and her bugs will be crushed to dust, and still you'll be vainly swinging their blade.
That's fine.
There may still be a way to prevent that fate. I will claim the hidden power, the bloom that repels the dark. Those snails share some fault in the snare, and their callous use of the void. They shall help me now to seek its counter. I will return, child, when I bear the strength to dive below, and cut this land finally free of your mother's grasp. Shit. You gotta respect that. What if I just do it now? I guess not. I guess not. Worth a try, though, right? Who knows? Maybe you could just fucking... Where am I going? I feel like there's stuff I'm already missing in this room. get up there? You might ask. There we go. What? Okay. Nothing. Bounce. Can't break this. Oh, the fucking bug. Still coming? How about that? Wait. I feel like I could have used that to go crazy. Alright, get up here. Get up here. Yup. And, okay. Open the door for me. Go crazy and bounce on it? Yes, sir. Weave nest. Absalom. Okay, cool. Can I? No, I can't. Interesting. Oh, I fell. When I fell instantly. Ah, shit. Wait, where am I? Gross. What the hell? Someone's whispering. Wait, there's just too much to explore. Oh, inspect. A rune scroll depicting void given form. What was that? Okay. Anything hidden? Is it just like Tron Ares? Because it's good. That's the major difference. Wow, Pogo Palace. I don't see anything down there. It just exists as a snarled entrance. What is this? Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Bro, am I still getting new skills? At this point? Oh my god. What is this, the fucking triple jump? Hold down and button 5. Folding the needle upwards and launch to tremendous heights. Silk will be expended. Hold down to shoot upwards. Okay. Fuck! Wait. Oh, dang! Oh. Okay. Vertical mega dash. I assume nothing else is down there. Could be assuming wrong. Wait, that. So what does that open up? I mean, like, okay, wait. What does that open up in the fucking war? I guess this right here. Interesting. got to be a lot. Can you do it in the air? Can I do it like jumping? Like, stupid. No. What am I doing? You can't do it. No, you can't. That's a charge. You can't do it in the air. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. Is there anything else in here? Well, that looks like something. That looks like something. Wait. It's like Spider-Man. What's this now? Oh. Farsight. What's Farsight? Observation over vast distances? The Farsight can be assembled in a home. You mean like a nursing home? I have to go back to my house in Bell Bottom, maybe? I wonder how my house is doing after the fucking apocalypse. Is the paint job still around is the real question. Got natural disaster. Do I have insurance at least? Or am I just screwed here? I ran out of silk. That's so fucked. Okay, this looks actually pretty well and truly explored. Right, because I already got this. And I'm getting cut up there, but... So... Do I go out the way I came? Do I use... Is that what it's telling me to do? Oh, hello. Wait. Does this take enough silk for me to do this? Like, can I... I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Fuck me. No, I can't get that. How would you ever possibly get that? Oh. Oh! No, come on! Oh, god damn it. I was about to do something crazy. I was about to go crazy with it on the back of the... Oh, I was about to go nuts. Oh, and still? I don't even have the silk to get out of here. Okay. Okay. There's some silk. Alright, some silk for the road. But even the song playing costs silk, dude. They don't make it cheap in this economy. Huh. 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 Was there a point to this? Just to get over here. But I've already been here. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what am I... Okay, just leave. We're just leaving. We're leaving. We're fucking leaving. There's nothing here for me. Unless... What is this? Oh, shit. What is this? extra. Actually nothing? Yeah, well, alright. Well, in that case, let's get the fuck out of Dodge, bro. But wait, I want to see if I can... Like, you know they're gonna hide some way to use this. Thought you had me. You thought you had me. You thought you had me. Right here, right here, right here, right here. This has got to be it. Uh-huh. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. It's not even hiding. That's the way they want me to do it. Okay, and then we just go over. Get the fuck out of my way. Okay. Okay, I'm actually gonna die. I'm gonna die. No. Stupid little thing, no. Okay. We're almost back. And now... Where's the diving bell? Oh, I used the wrong thing. Wait, I don't have to fucking... I have to go farm, I guess, to get silk? Is that what you want from me? I'm gonna lose my mind. 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 Okay. You... Right here. We're fucking out, baby. No, we're not. We're... Okay. Thank you for the silk. I'm out. Is there nothing over here? No, I guess not. Okay. We're... Oh, that's not that pogoable. That's not a pogo. Nothing up there? Okay. Sorry, little buddy. That had to be done. What's up here? There's a breakable wall. You never know which one to go in first. Well, that clearly like... Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Progress. Okay, let's go check what that is. Let's check what the breakable wall was. This looks to be the wrong direction. Deeper into the abyss. Wait, I'm just back here. Fuck me. No, oh, wait, everyone fucking relax. No, 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 no. Wait, hold up. Why would I even want to come back here? Oh, fuck. This fucking enemy, dude. Go! I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Fuck off! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ. Okay. Jesus Christ. That guy, what was the point of that? A shortcut for nobody? I see. When I need to get back down here. Okay. In that case, seems to me like we are ready to get the fuck out of here. Boom! Oh, Sean. No. Don't send me back down there. Shaunima again! Oh, baby! Oh my goodness. Woo! Aye. Start me here? In what world? Fucking buddy. I'm going to lose my mind. Okay. Okay. Well, it's open now. Yup. Yup. Piss lasagna. Oh, after all that? Fuck, dude. Am I near a bench? I don't even know. I don't even know where I am. Now we fucking get. We ball. Nope. We ball. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah! Okay. Sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is actually really fucking sick. Oh, nice try. Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on, come on, come on. No! No! Dude! Oh, it's not here. Wait, 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 wait. Okay. Holy, 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 holy. Holy, 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 holy. I lost my momentum. This is sick as fuck. Wait, relax. No! Damn it, bro! Wait, that was so sick. That was so sick, man. I was fucking feeling it. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. All right, well, that is a cool section. That is a cool section. You know, that I mean, not to call Hollow Knight likes anything else, but isn't that very Metroid Vania-esque? Specifically Metroid? That's like the end of three Metroid games. Alright, we're locked in now, folks. Bitch lasagna, dude. Just hurt me. Just don't end my life. Just I get stunned and fall or something. Come on, baby. No, dude. No, fuck! No! Go! I want to press up! I want to press up, dude! Why is it down? I'm pressing up, F, up. I'm trying to fucking play a tune. I'm trying to play a fucking tune. Oh, God in heaven. What? Can I just rebind it, bro? What is up and F? What is up and... It's just this. Can I just fucking... If I rebind it now, I'll fuck up. If I rebind it now, I'll just do it wrong. Okay, now I know forever it's down. It's down. It's so stupid. God damn it. Alright, well. Third time's the charm. Clutch up, clutch up, clutch up. Let's go. Down. Go! Let's go! Holy! Wait, that's so sick. That is so fucking sick, dude. This is an Act 3. Most people won't even see this! Why would they? They should put this in the fucking intro. This is bonus content. What a cool sequence. What a cool sequence. That's awesome. Is that breakable? Alright. Wow, we made it out of there. What do you think about that? Probably thought I was dead. The abyss is now fully mapped. You probably thought I was dead, didn't you? This is the bell room. Where am I going? Up here. Objective updated. Oh, where is it now? Back to Moss Grotto. Okay. Well, can't I just has to be like on a floor. Take me to the fast transport. Thank you. And we'll go to Moss Grotto. Bunch of dirty thieves. Hey! Stay away from my fucking rosaries. Oh my goodness. How about that? How about that? You thieves. Just because I ruined your entire world doesn't mean you can scavenge. You have to follow and abide by the laws of this broken apocalyptic society. Was this a fast travel? What was this? Yeah. I'm going to make sure it wasn't a separate building. Okay. In that case, we continue on to the ruined chapel. And we tell these fucks what we know. That they've really stirred up some shit. They probably thought I'd be dead yet again, but I'm not. What up? You guys just sit around talking all day. Speak. Oh, back from the depths with nary a scratch. Is it as you feared? It is, and worse. Your snare has sunk the monarch deep, deeper than I can safely descend. To cut Farloom free, I must plunge below the surface of that lake of liquid nothing. No shell survives submersion into that void, old one. Not even yours. Not without aid, certainly. Though aid may exist. The flower that resists the dark. Do you know of it? The Everbloom? We've heard the tale, but we had thought it a myth. If it ever sprouted in our lands, we would have surely known. I would not seek it in these lands. I need its power full, and it's too fragile to stay here long. I would seek it in my own memory. Oh, so you'd have us wrench open your soul to retrieve the fabled bloom. Can such a thing be done? For another bug, no. But I am weavered enough to attempt it. In the distant past, I knew the flower. My thread still holds its faint memory. If the Everbloom was grasped strongly enough within my silk, it could be made to manifest. You were just saving this? You're just saving this knowledge? What the fuck? Only you know this. Ah, so you're asking another spell of us to reveal the flower clear. But to illuminate one of your kind's old memories so acutely, that is no easy thing even for us. Old one, you must give us a moment to confer. Oh yeah, so you can figure out how to fuck me? Yeah, whisper amongst yourself. Maybe if we knock her out, we can take all her rosaries. We can do it. The spell can be cast with enough power, enormous power, equal maybe to that monarch. I cannot grant you mine if it even were enough. My strength is still needed to face her below. What else do you propose we seek a source? Or where else do you propose we seek a source? From Farloom? Oh, remember, ours is a kingdom of wishes granted. Farloom was not born of that monarch, old one. Power existed in these lands even before she bound them beneath her. What? Seek the... Oh, so I see. She's an invader. She's an invader. Okay. And you're saying we need to go find who was the big dog, the big cheese, before her. Okay. They're still out there, hidden away, much faded by the Pale One's long dominion. You must make them stir. We will teach you how in the way befitting a weaver, a somber song to reach down to their memories and enliven them a final time. This sounds based. All right, High School Musical. Oh, I have to press S. Fucking another song. So instead of just playing the music, I have to play the Elegy of the Deep. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. The hearts you seek, we can share the locations as best we know. 3 will be needed to construct our spell and draw clear the memory of the flower from your silk. Bring us the hearts, old one. Make them beat fierce and final. See for yourself the forgotten strength of this land of bugs before we burn these memories in its saving. Okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No fucking way, dude. 2 more areas? What are we fucking talking about? $20? We put out Get to Work. It's where a bald guy roller skates up a small... That was $11. What is this for 20? What are we talking about? This is crazy. This is crazy. There's still 2 more areas. That's crazy. Better to leave your land weak in wonder if it means your shells and those of your fellows stay intact. I guess so. All right, well. No, don't sing along. I was doing the wrong song, by the way. I'm playing the Get Out of Here song. All right, well, I mean, let's check out this fucking first. We've already been here. Blasted Steps, bro. Blasted Steps. The Mom Pick Me Up song. Yeah, exactly. Let's use the Mom Pick Me Up song. And let's go see what they got in these Blasted Steps. You guys still, even after the collapse of society? Yeah, you seem in good spirits, thief. Are you not disturbed by the great rending of the kingdom? Into the world don't bother old Grindle none. We'll just go find another one to plunder, won't we? I guess based, but 700? Do I have 700 on hand? Do I have 700 on? No, I don't. All right, well, fuck you then. Your prices are too high for the end of the world. Who's coming in here? This is like Dark Souls. Yeah, this is like Elden Ring shopkeeps. You're in a hidden room in the middle of nowhere and you're offering fucking insane prices. It's ridiculous. You don't have any customers. You're going to buy it, don't lie. I mean, eventually. It'll wear me down for sure. But even once he gets the rosaries, what's he using them for? Fuck all, he doesn't leave. Sorry, was that playing a fucking ad? Did I just hear an ad? If you or someone you love has got... It was like a pharmacy ad. You guys definitely heard it, right? What the fuck was that? There's no... What the hell? Oh, weird. Whatever. Silksong paid ads in the game. That's how they made it $20, bro. They have subliminal ads running at low volume at all times. That's how they were able to afford the $20 fucking... Oh. Must the void come for us all? Okay, up to the top. This is where I fought the... This is where I fought the conch flies. At water's source and coral's heart, our Lord born last to rule. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, I am. Okay. Ow. Shut. Shut. Oh, shit. I'm gonna fight this thing. Oh! Pog. Actually, really fucking glad that was there. Okay. Elegy of the Deep. Oh, this is so cool. I didn't know you could walk out of a memory on the edge of the screen, okay? I don't know how I'm fucking exploring, as I always do. Okay. Now, the real problem will be when I do it again to the left to see if there's anything there. Okay. Boom. Holy, it's beautiful. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? It's a new area in a dream? There's 2 more areas on the main map and then also full dream areas? You gonna respond? Oh shit. Wait, sit the fuck up. What do you got? Oh, conchlight. I know your kind. Oh boy, these crits. Let's go! Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Alright, so you know some shit. Oh. Oh, phase 2? Fuck you. Oh, fuck. What is your thing? That's it? Oh, okay. Okay. Ow. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh shit. Fuck, dude. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Wait, I start over? Okay. Wait. Crack the deck. Get into it. This is something. Wait. Okay, I'm stoked. Dude, I'm so glad it's Game as an Act 3. I'm so glad. This is like exactly what I wanted. Yeah, it's just cool. This is fucking cool. Team Cherry, done it again. You get ready for Act 10, buddy? Yeah, but Act 9 will be easy. Oh, did I really just stop in the Oh, come on, dude. You can cancel that animation? It is beautiful. Coral Tower. Well, they were really living large here in Coral Tower, huh? Oh boy, what a process. Shit. Okay, fuck up, lady. Ow. Okay, I gotta heal. Okay. Phase two. Let's go. So I can break the floor. I didn't realize that last time. I can break the floor. It doesn't break. It doesn't break. It doesn't break. I thought I could break it. Fuck you. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Fuck. Fuck. Jesus. Dude, fuck off. No! Dude, oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, they're fucking... Oh, I couldn't pull on him. God damn! I got conched! Oh, they did like 6-7 damage combo. Oh. Okay. Alright. Play the tune. Dude, what I'm shocked by is I'm assuming there's a boss at the end of this, which is fucking insane. What a fucking... No. I'll never use that. All right, fuck it. It's just more practice. Conch flies, fuck you. Okay, faster and better. Faster and better. And okay by this thing. Get a full silk heal. And now, lock the fuck in. Just the conches was the problem. Just move and avoid them. Okay, fuck you, punch flies. One now. Fuck me. Dude, these guys are fucking crazy. I don't know what. Okay, fucking. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, fuck. Let's go! Let's fucking go! All right. Where are we going next? Where are we going next? This is so beautiful. Oh my God, fucking wave 3? What? I hate the conch. I hate the conch. Stop making conch flies. Get fucked. Who are you? The bubbler? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is the bubbler? Oh shit, what's happening? The bubbler! What's up, bubbler? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. that it? All right. What else you got? Dude, the Coral Tower is sick. It's just what I want. It's like a fucking Coliseum. It's a fucking Coliseum. This is originally cut content. They found a way to add it back in. That's so fucking sick. That's so fucking sick. What is that? What did I just... Oh, shortcut. Oh, what we got here? Get fucked. Get fucked. The bubbler! Oh shit. Get up. Oh no, not the conscious. A lot of crits. Oh, you fucked me. Let's go! Wait. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. No, I can never do this. Well, that's the hardest part of the game, is fucking using the... Okay. Alright. Oh. Ow! I can walk on that. Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy for this one. That's gotta hurt, brother. That's gotta hurt. Let's fucking go! Pah! Let's go! Our claws to crush! Our claws to rule! Our claws to save them all. All right. All right. All right. What do I get? Oh, nice. The encrusted heart. It beats deep and slow. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. Okay. So I'm killing the gods of the land to get their power so that I can fuck up the god of the land. Kind of, yeah, it's a Triforce situation. All right, well, that was badass, but probably a good ending point. That was super fun. Low-key, that was super fun. I'm continually surprised with this game. This game has so much in it. It's crazy. It's crazy how much good content is in this game. But I'm going to end there. That was very fun. That was very fun, but it is late. And tomorrow is basketball day. I might play tomorrow, just to be real. I normally don't stream on Sundays, but I'm not trying to, you know, I'm really in a Silksong mood, so I can play tomorrow after ball. Anyway, thanks for watching. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. 07. Appreciate it.